Good morning, world. Good morning, good morning, good morning, world. Good morning. Turn that down. That's far too loud. Still got you on volume there. See, one day, 100th video today, 100. I've hit my 3 figures and I've hit my century, and I still can't get it right. Crazy. Crazy. I was really organised this morning. I got all my video and everything done last night. My thumbnail done last night. I thought, oh, I'll get on with this and I'll get it all sorted. And then hit a little bit of a snag at this morning, which we will get into very shortly. But we'll greet everyone and say good morning, good morning, good morning. We've got another bot in there. We've got 2 bots in Twitch. Welcome, both the robots in Twitch. Thank you very much. I'm popular with AI, obviously. So I'm running a little bit behind. Where's my mouse? Let's have a look where we go. Morning, morning cows. Don't know if that 100 videos, great achievement. Yeah, in 4 months now, 100 videos, average 25 per month. Not bad throughput, really, that. And obviously, I am chasing that elusive 500 subscribers, and I am currently on 486 subscribers. So yeah, I am trying to track that down, trying to chase that down, trying to get somewhere on that one, and we will see where it is. But yeah, 100 videos today. There are a couple of shorts in there as well, so they're not all that. Majority of them being live streams, because I just love the interaction with chat and whatnot. So yeah. So we will continue down. Morning, EDM. Hope it's not snowing this morning. Good morning, Phil. Let's hope Phil is the first one in. Yeah, I'm so close to 500. I'm just going back on chat. Sorry, guys. Sold in Shrew. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I was trying to find your gaming channel, Soldering Shrew, but I could not see your channel, your electronic repair channel, because I was going to drop you a sub on there and give you a shout out. To see what it is. Morning, chill. Morning, Mick. He's back up and running. Good morning, Mookie. Morning, won't be long. Stop blocking. All right, good morning, Mookie. And good morning, morning, mate. Just getting back to you. I messaged the other day about my piece breaking with graphics issue, if you remember. Wozen Insk. I don't remember, but I do get so many inquiries and things like, took it to a repair shop and it's been a nightmare. You were right. I do seem to remember. Yes, you're from Leeds area or something like that. I think both me and James was here as well. James is on chat. So yes, we will get onto that. Morning, Mang, Oldham again, and Jay. Oh, there we go. Soldering through. I'm just going to click on go to channel. Oh, please don't do it in the tiny little channel. I'm just going to drop him a sub. That's took me 2 JFix's sub. Right, I will find him. I will find him on there. I don't know if that's messed my... no, it can't mess my cameras up. I thought that. It's took me to JFix's... never mind. It took me to JFix's, but that'll be fine. That'll be fine. We will we'll get to the bottom of there. I did message you on your gaming channel, Shrew, but yeah. That's the one. So it is that one. Yeah, do you have an email I can message you on at all? Just a bit of advice. Don't want to flood your live chat. I know you're busy. Yeah, you can either drop me a message in Discord. I'm on the Swindon Electronics Discord, or I'm on JFix's Discord. Or if you go to the description of my videos or my bio, whatever is on YouTube, my email address is in there. So you're more than welcome to drop me a message on there. And then we'll see where we go, and we can do a voice call or something like that on Discord. We'll see if we can help out with that. It's this one. Oh, okay. I will. I'll grab my phone. So, yeah, today's going to be. Let's take a picture of that so I remember what that is. Today's going to be a repair stream. We've got that coming yesterday. But you know, it's a hard drive, but it's got an electrical fault on it. The guy wants to take it for forensic recovery. So I said, well, before it goes for forensic recovery, where obviously I'm moving to Bangladesh because my mum got a new job. Oh, well done. Well, I don't know if that's congratulations or not. But just remember, there's internet everywhere, and it's a global audience. So, you know, that won't stop you doing what you need to do. And if you've got a drive and a passion for it, just do it. But yeah, getting back onto this, guys. Guys going to send it for forensic recovery. That's likely going to be north of £1,000 to get forensic recovery. So I did a very, very quick test yesterday, and that looks like it's got an electrical fault. It's not spinning up, and it's got a bit of a burnt smell to it. So I think that might be something we might need to rectify, or can rectify for him on a component level, because I'm not going to open the drive, obviously, on a components on there, because it is burnt smell. We also have this, which we've had posted in, which is a laptop, a Sonic Master laptop. It's only the keyboard side and everything else, but he has sent a donor board as well. So we have that to look at to see what's, he's just put, it's not working. So so that's pretty good on that one. But going back to this one, I believe there's a component. It's getting slightly warm on there. I'm going to put it in for a few seconds. So I thought I'll just get set up this morning. This is why I was a little bit late. Yeah, I can do that, Nick. I do have some donor boards, but it's whether I can get one in the same production cycle, because production cycle on here is there is a date code. I'd have to look it up, but I think it's 2016. 15th of July 2016, so it's not a newish drive, so trying to find one's going to be pretty difficult. But yeah, going back to this, I thought, oh, I'll get all set up this morning, get the cameras up and running, because I were organised last night, did my thumbnails last night and everything else, which all takes time. Took dog for a quick walk this morning, got her nice and tired out, so she's laid down here. Can't really see her off camera, but she is laid down there, chilling. Now she's had a bit of a walk, and yeah, there is a few there. Do you know what? I had about 250 drives, and when I moved here, I had to physically bend them all in a big vise to snap them. So the data is completely retrievable, because I didn't have time to do anything else with them. So yeah, but yeah, going on back onto this, I set up all the cameras, all the microphones, got everything sorted. And James, when he came on Monday, JFix, when he came on Monday, if you've not seen the live stream, please catch the live stream, kindly donated a Infray 2, I think it was called, Infray Pro 2. Tried it on stream. What an amazing thermal camera. Blew my P1 away, which I use on the microscope, and it was actually better than my handheld UTI Pro 260. Brilliant. James kindly donated it, no problem at all. So I've come to set everything up this morning, and it comes in a little pouch similar to this. This is the thermal mass one, but it comes in a pouch very similar to this, and it was sat here where I keep it until I plug it in. Come set up this morning, no pouch. Thermal master, which sits up here out of the way because that's permanently fixed, one is actually still buried there, but my one's gone. So I've quickly looked back on CCTV. I had one customer in yesterday, and he was in my office. I just had to pop into the room to get his laptop, and whilst I was out, I've got a camera kind of mounted up here, and that's why we've got video recording signs just warning people that we are video recording up there. And yeah, let's just say it's not there now. So I'm absolutely gutted that my very, very nice donation from James has gone for a walk. Yeah, it's in for AP2. So I can't express how absolutely furious I am, for a start, because the mistrust there when you let somebody into what is essentially my house, even though it's an office, and then something goes missing like that. So yeah, a little bit like that. So and I feel for James in fairness, because James has kindly donated it to me, and I know James will say it's fine, but I feel really annoyed because it was a very kind gift. There was a scenario because James thought he'd lost it, so he bought a second one, then found it. So it must just be this ill-fated camera which wants to go for a walk and wants to go for somewhere else. But yeah, I just can't believe that a customer may have accidentally picked it up and taken it. So yeah, just really not happy. I'm a trusting guy. I think that's the problem. I'm a trusting guy. I don't leave people in here often, but I will, people will stand here while could get their equipment out of the other room. So to have something taken like that, maybe by accident, might have just picked it up with his car keys, his wallet. Don't know. It might have fallen off the desk into his pocket. Not sure. I've checked the bin, Mookie. I did check the bin. But we are where we are. Unfortunately, we're not all created equally. And I'm hoping the person who it is does the right thing and, has an attack of conscience. So that's why I was a little bit, I was all ready and then I'm not. So I had to rush at 8:56 to make my slice of toast, which I've still got on the desk, cup of tea, and try and get all the things sorted. So I'm a little bit discombobulated this morning. So, sorry, I'm just checking back. Sorry, I was just messaging James this morning, just let him know that it had gone, because I didn't want it to be sprung on James on stream either. Just absolutely furious. I've been wanting one for a while because I've got that P1, which isn't that good, but it's just a big investment. And when James said he'd kindly donate one to me as a streamer, it's just, I can't express how annoyed I am. How annoyed. Anyway, let's not dwell too much on this. So we are going to look at this one, but we will going to be looking on it through that. And we've got a laptop. We're going to be doing this laptop first off. This laptop is going to be the first thing that we do today. So now I've had a bit of a moan. Let's have a look how we are doing. I'm going to try and eat my breakfast and my toast throughout, just to see what's what as we are working. But we will have a catch up. Right, what's forensic recovery? Forensic recovery is where they basically take the disk to pieces. Have a look, there's some amazing data recovery things on YouTube. They basically strip the disk down, they take the platters and everything out. So you have your inside your disk, looks something similar to this. Is just one I show customers to explain what it is. This is done in a class 1 clean room without any dust or anything like that. It's highly specialised. They can take the platters out here, and there can be multiple platters in there, so they're stacked a bit like a multi-storey car park. So they've got to lift them out with special things to separate them without touching it. They've got to move the head to one side. Again, these heads have reed heads on the top and the bottom, and then all over. So they can actually strip it down and put it into a test one, or change these, or other bits and bobs on here as well. So forensic recovery is extraordinarily skilled and very expensive. So that's the type of thing which he may need to go for. So let's hope not. Let's see if we can do something for him. I list PCBs off hard drives on eBay. Sold a couple more this year. Yeah, do you know what I should really do the same, because I have so many what you take out of which the actual platters or the heads have gone, but the disc circuit board is probably all right. So Mookie, I think that's a good way of recycling. Unbelievable what I said. Yeah, now chill. Better furious the videos and give him a chance before. Well, because the back was to the camera, I can't say that he has taken it. All I can think is, do you know if that's the only person in this office? And you draw a conclusion, don't you? Is that if he's been the only person in this office and it's such a small case, it's very easy to go, oh, that looks, I know what that is. Because he was asking about my Stream Deck and things like that. So he obviously knew a little bit about streaming computers and whatnot, and I think his knowledge is about there with tech. He might have thought that's an interesting thing. Let's just let's have that. I could do one of them. You don't know. So I'm not going to accuse anybody, but you eliminate all the possibilities, and it could well be that. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I've done that. How big is your mug? Bigger than the Sports Arrow. Do you know what? That's a biggish mug, but not a huge one. It's just red hot tea at the moment. I am struggling to to drink that this morning. It's that hot. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Nick. Hope you're doing well this morning. Wrapped up warm. Nick's day off today, so they will be. They might pop in and out of chat a few times today. One of my mods. Good morning, Nick. Oh, it sits in the background. Why does the moment you open the cover of a hard drive, it starts to stop working properly? It's contamination and other bits and bobs. The slightest particle of dust. If you think how tightly the data is packed on there, it needs to be clean. It really does needs to be clean on there. Bitco, are they working today? I don't know if they're working. I haven't heard anything come through, but I've probably still got it on mute. I've got it on 10. There we go. Not sure if it's come through. He looked before his visit and see, and then look after left would be fairly. Yeah, I know. I weren't streaming yesterday, so I didn't record my desk. So I can't say one way or the other. But again, we only draw conclusions, don't we? Congrats on your 100th video. Thank you very much. Excuse me, Exod. 365. It is my 100th upload video, and I'm chasing the 500 subs as well. I think I was 14 away at the start of the day, so it would be amazing to get somewhere close on that. Yeah, 486. So it would be somewhere nice to get close on that and see where we go on there. I got Andy mug and JFix mug and MK mug and Joey Just Tech mug. I need a PCDD mug. Do you know what? I haven't got a PCD. I've got one for my business, but it's a different logo and different brand name on it from when I started my business up. And I've got these probably two in existence. One I can't find. It's packed away somewhere. I got it from Vista Print, and the other is in the cupboard. I do use it. I do use it from time to time because I got a pen, a mouse mat, and key rings and things like that. And then I realised there's just no point in that. But I might do it when I get to 1,000. I might do a run of mugs and give them away to our subscribers if anyone wants one at that point. So you might see one coming, but not as yet. I don't know. EDM, yeah, the hard drive heads float at 1 million. Yeah, I usually say to people, if you look at the platter, if you touch the platter with your finger and the disc spins, it would scrape the fingerprint off, but still not touch the head. That's how close it goes. So it take your fingerprint off, but not touch the head. So it is incredible. And you think about what we put them in as well with laptops, which are being carried around. You would never carry a record player downstairs while it was spinning and expect it not to jump, but we do it all the time with hard drives. But anyway, guys, we will see where we go. We have a first-time chat. We've got, I don't know, I think that again is, we've got a first-time chatter in Twitch. So I've had 3 people in Twitch this morning. I'm unsure whether to keep on with Twitch, if I'm being honest, guys. I'm unsure. My stream bot's telling me to be on live chat. Ouch. Good point on that. Let's put that on live chat, so at least I can see what everybody's doing. Wait, what? Got to wait till you get 1,000 demo. promote. I might. Do you know what, Pitco? I will do one, and I will buy one and send you one free of charge when I do one. Just for that. It's getting time to do it. It's getting time to do it as well. Right, so we're going to do this laptop first. This one came in yesterday. You will instantly see what the issue with this is when all my camera angles are out. I wonder if I've moved. Oh, I'll tell you why. I must have headbutted my camera yesterday when I was. Yeah, I have. When I was moving this morning, when I was moving things around for the to look for the, what should we call it, thermal camera, which I can't find, and I thought I'll reset some of these, but all I've done is move it. So let's put that there, and then go back onto number 2. Should give me a decent enough zoom. So you will see what is wrong with this one when I open it. No customer details in here. So this is a really nice. If you're wondering what this is, gents, this is. See if we can find the model on here. I bet we can't see it because they print it in such writing. Really nice laptop, this. It's an NP, whatever that says, I can't even see it. Samsung laptop, NP730QFG. Really nice. Lower left screen cover is damaged. You'll see more than the lower left screen cover is damaged when I open this. So we can see there, and yeah, it's not looking pretty. Not looking pretty. There is a distinct curve to the aluminium frame on there, because obviously the screen is going to stay reasonably flat. But yeah, there's a curve there, and along the top edge you can see it's all bowed in and bent in. So not too good. So all we're doing today on this one, I'm going to try and get the screen out without shards of glass going everywhere. So we will be putting gloves on, because it's no LED screen as well. Yeah, it's a broken screen. It's no LED screen, so I need to get the screen out, and hopefully then... Thought it was a quiz. Well, it is, if you can't guess what this is. If you can't get what this is. But these shards of glass are going to go absolutely everywhere, and we're going to have a nightmare. I'm still reeling in my brain about this this thermal camera. That will affect me the rest of the day, I'll tell you now, guys. That will affect me. So, because it's no LED screen, we're going to take the back cover off, disconnect the battery, get the screen out, and then I'm going to quote the customer. I have told her to expect quite a hefty bill, because some of these OLED screens can be very expensive. Is Carthor in? Hello, Carthor. Good day. Is that a touchscreen? I presume it is a touchscreen, because there's a glass sheet in front of it, which I know you do sometimes get with OLED. Well, you generally get with OLED screens, because they're so thin and flimsy. And I despise fitting OLED screens, because they are like fitting a sheet of paper. They flex just by looking at them. You put them on the side wrong and they just, oh, I've cracked. So I despise fitting them. So we are going to try and get this taken apart. So we'll see where we go. I presume the not so hidden screws are under the feet here. She says it's about a year to 18 month old, this computer. I think I did one. I think I did a power issue on one of these last week where it wouldn't power up. I'm almost positive I did. Oh no, I'll tell you what it was. We did one, me and James did one on Monday when James came down. And I think that was just a hardware reset that one needed. So I think that's where that was for that one. But obviously this one's a little bit different, slightly different model. I just recognise it with these feet. I had to glue the feet down. Was it one that I did with James? I can't remember. Or did I do it on my own? Just everything just blurs into. Spare me 1 second, gents. Let me just grab this telephone. PC repairs. Sorry, gents. Bit of a strange one, that one. But hey, they wanted some stuff. Duplicating off CD onto that. Why have I only got 3 screws when I took 4 out? 4th one is sat there. Go back to that. Morning, Raptors. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay, guys. I'm gonna. Oh, see you later, Pitco. See you later. Have a good day. And we'll catch up very soon. Are we ready for the next hours? Wonder if the fire extinguisher is close by. I'm hoping today we don't need the fire extinguisher since the last time we caught fire. I'm just hoping that it's a little bit better for us. Yeah, it's not a regular occurrence, that. Everyone seen my short I posted when James came down the other day where I hit him in the head? The look on James's face. If you've not seen it, check out the short. It's on Discord and it's on my YouTube as well. But the look on James's face as I caught him on the head with my hand, because I thought I'd been electrocuted, as he was sat here. It still makes me smile just thinking about it now. It's quite funny. Bless him. Comes down, helps me, comes all this way, and helps me. And I'm going to abuse him like that by hitting him in the face. Oh, morning all! Can't believe it's Friday. Are we ready for? Oh, I've done that one already. Yeah. So yeah, that was that was an interesting one when I did that. So we'll get the battery out of it. Nice looking laptop, in fairness, inside, nice and compact. For anyone who is not familiar with inside of a laptop, you've got your SSD, NVMe, M2 there. You've got your CPU sat under there. Obviously, you've got your battery here, display connector here. This jumper here is just a cable connector for the daughter board, where the where the USB and looks like a memory card slot goes. I would imagine this one here is for maybe the touchscreen panel, maybe something like that, or yeah, camera or something like that, microphone. That's just another connector for the daughter board. We've got the Wi-Fi card just here, probably keyboard, backlight, and mouse is there. Touchpad, another USB power, and then you can see Wi-Fi cards and speakers going around to the bottom. So nicely laid out. Not a great deal on these smaller form factor laptops. There is a nice kink. That might be a problem. I'm going to show you this, gents, because this could. What do we reckon to that? Can we see that? It's there where my thumb is. That might. Because I don't think that's factory. Somebody's had that out already. And I tell you exactly what they've done. They've gone like that to lift the fan up and out, and they've kinked it there. That might not be. Yeah, check for similar mark on the base. There's no damage on the base. No damage at all. The base is completely mark free. There is a couple of little indentations there, but I don't think that is because that side is completely free. But then again, these are so flimsy plastic. But yeah, that's not good. So they may have a thermal issue afterwards, because we all know if any kinks in them, you get away with it more on the top. It's on the bottom where the kinks are worst, but you do get away with it a little bit better on the top of it. But any kinks is not good because it stops the evaporation and what's it called when it comes back? I can't remember what it's called, but it stops the thermal process working efficiently. What is the part number for the heat tube? The part number on the heat tube hasn't got one. That is a problemo, unless it's printed on the sticker on underside of there, or maybe under here. But I would suspect somebody's. Well, it doesn't look like it's been worked on, but you never know. You never know. I mean, it could have come from factory like that. That might be designed. They might crimp it up to create pressure. I don't know. But we'll check that under thermal camera. We'll see if it's moving heat, or whether we're going to get a heat spot just there. But before I do any of that, if I'm quoting lady, let's say 300 quid for a screen, if you don't want to pay that, there is little to no point me going any further with any other type of a repair on here. So we'll see how that goes. So we've got that disconnected. We're going to now actually remove the actual screen itself. So we're just going to do this. I find this a bit easy with these, mainly because when you take the actual hinges off, it just makes access to it so much easier and so much better. So I'm going to remove the I'll tell you what I'm going to do, because I have been messing around with OBS this morning to try and get things lined up, because things don't line up. I'm just going to put me a little bit bigger so at least you can see who's talking to you. Not that I've even had a shave this morning, gents. I'd have a quick spruce up, make myself look pretty for you. Pretty. Nearly the weekend. Might get lucky. You never know. Just lift it up a little bit, release the hinges under there. So we can just pull the hinges back. They are so tight and stiff, it's unbelievable. Work them up a little bit more and just take the base off. So we'll put this to one side because we're just going to be working on that for the time being. I'm going to have a bite of my toast, gents, because it's going cold. 1 second. Right, Morning, Nexinator. Well, good morning. Check for similar marks and base. Yeah, done that. What is part number of YouTube? Wi-Fi base antenna connections. Just check another video teardown of this laptop. That kink is not factory. Oh, it's not. Thank you very much for checking that. It didn't look factory. In fairness, as we can kind of see, it definitely doesn't look factory. But I would expect if it has been lifted from here, it would have kinked underneath a little bit more. You would certainly get a kink there. It could have. What the lady was saying was, it's her son's laptop, and she thinks he's trod on it. But I think from there, it's more like it's been certainly dropped onto something rough, because it's, if you look, it's actually took the corner of the aluminum frame out as well. So I don't think it's so much that. So we are going to try and strip this down, but these are the ones I do not like doing at all. I'm going to put some gloves on for this, guys, because I will end up with shards of this crystal glass in my fingers. The dog's happy to see me. Are you happy to see me today? Should we say hello? Up. You can say hello. Say hello to everyone. Say hello. Hello. Good morning. Good morning, Maddie. Good morning, Maddie. So she's here as my helper this morning. I know what she's wanting. She's wanting a bit of my toast. She's definitely wanting a bit of my toast. Shall we give her a bit of my toast? Let's see if we can just move this down so we can see her. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it there. I wonder how long I can hold it for. My record's 4 days, 16 hours and 23 minutes. Leave it. It's in balance, you know, like a seal. Oh, we can't do that. There we go. Good girl. Good girl. All to teach them self-discipline. That is the entire thing. Come in your bed. Come. So when you do need them to listen to you, they listen to you. So that is that purpose of that little exercise there, just to teach them that they listen to you and they've got self-control. Oh, she's still sat here because she says you've still got some toast inside. Right, go to bed. You're begging. Come on. You know you don't do that. Bed. Bed. You've had your breakfast. Come, bed. I've gone and ruined my glove now. There we go. Oh, I've got moisture inside my glove. Waha! Ready for action. So we'll get down here and get this done. Yeah, not factory but muppetry. I would agree on that one. I would agree. So I'm hoping I might just put some tape over that corner because this is so badly shattered. It's just going to start fracturing all over. So I'm going to put some tape on it when I find my tape. Do you know when you go, oh, I've got plenty of tape. I've got a big box of it. Where? Oh, it's here. That's why. It's on my shelf. I know I had a big box of tape. Got some fresh stuff the other day, so we'll get some tape put across here. This will hopefully stop some of the shards coming off. Can't put tape on with gloves. Start the first bit off. This is just micropore tape that I use. You know, the surgical stuff. It's really affordable. I think I get a box of 12 packs for about £7 delivered. But the beauty about this is it's low tack, but it sticks well. It tears dead easy, like that. You can see, and it tears in a straight line as well. So if you are doing anything like this, you can just kind of do line for line. It comes off relatively easy as well. So this is just, idea of this is just we're going to hold some of these glass pieces in situ when we start pulling the screen off, because what I don't want to do is, as I say, shower the desk with it, and then also get it in my hands, because that is never fun. I don't know if you've had this crystal glass in your fingers. It's not fun at all. So I'm going to trace some of these cracks across, because this screen's obviously toast. Just like that. Toast. Okay. That's gonna that's going to help to reduce the amount we get. Yeah, it just catches ours. It would. I have tried that inside a plastic bag. I saw somebody do that once, and I give that a try, but I did it inside a carrier bag, a Tesco carrier bag, and I couldn't see really what I were doing. So when I used to do mobile phones and tablets, because obviously they're prone for screens and things like that, I used to have some cellophane, in fairness, and it used to be stick-on cellophane, which I would kind of put down over as one piece, because obviously the screen on a mobile phone is a lot smaller, so it was just like a screen protector, which I'd kind of put over it, and that would just hold the screen together enough to stop any real pieces coming off. You're always going to get some, you just can't avoid it, unfortunately. So yeah, the good thing is, because this screen is a FUBARD, at least we don't have to be careful. If this was a working screen, I was trying to take it out for diagnostics, that would be a different story. Come down this side. So we can get this bottom panel off first. Not took this model of screen out before. So it's always a bit of a learning curve, just to see. I suppose it's like the initial teardown of anything. You learn from doing, don't you? I can't remember where I was saying that to the other day. That your greatest experience is doing it for real, not for reading it or watching it. Just get out there and do it. That's come away. Brilliant. Yeah, it's come away totally. So we'll see if we can get that lifted at the bottom. Good to put that tape on. If not, that would have gone all over. Yeah, a bit more elegant. There are 3M stretch tapes on the display rear. Yeah, there are. That's why I'm trying to get down to there to try and get to those. But because the screen is, the metal's broke as well, and the screen is, you've not got any real. There we go. Not got any real thingy bob to get it off. So I'm going to try. Without breaking that bezel, because that's the other thing which is possible when you start to take these off, because there's such a weak point on these type of screens. Believe it or not, there's no it's not held on by them stretch tapes. I'll show you what it's on by when I've got it out. But yeah, there's no stretch tapes in there that I can. Is that one right at the bottom? I don't think it is. No, that's an edge seal. There is. You'd have no chance of getting this out if you were trying to save the screen. No chance in a million years. So tightly fitted as well. The tolerances on these OLED screen fittings are they've got to be so accurate, because the screens are so fragile. But I did say to the lady, I said, look, even if you don't have it done, there will be a charge just for disassembly, because it takes that long to do, which she's happy with. But yeah, not for the faint-hearted, this, if it was an intact screen. But we're getting there now. I think, if I'm being perfectly honest, I think once I've got this out and we look at the case, I don't think I'm going to be able to do enough. There we go. Enough repair to the actual aluminum frame to make a difference to get it to sit in correctly. Now there looks to be 2 locating screws sat just down here, so I just need to pop those out. I'm hoping they're the ones which are holding the screen in. 1, 2. Ouch, good job I had my gloves on there. That was sharp. Snag the glove. There is a sticky pad down here. That's that one. Ah, Carthor, you spotted that middle screw. Why didn't I see that? That's why I have a Carthor in chat. There we go. There was middle. I'm thinking why isn't it just dropping out? There is sticky pads on inside as well, but yeah. Just bear me 1 second, guys. Got another call coming through. 1 tick. PC repairs. You know. Ah, right. If you. Ah, okay. If you want to pop down with the laptop, I have a box full of chargers, and if I've got one, you're quite welcome with one. You can take one if I've got one. I know I am. I'll drop you a text message with the address on if you wish. No problem. See you soon. Bye-bye now. Okay, sorry. Somebody coming for a charger. She's left a charger. Right, sorry, I just need to set this guy. She's left a charger at her home, and she's come through, and she's got no charger. So I've just said if she comes, she can have one if I've got one. So she'll be coming through for that. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. So we're nearly there now. 3 screws, 486B 464. What's that for, Nick? What's the 486B 464? Oh. Is that the competition? I stopped doing that in fairness because it were only just to get me past obviously Rusty Russ. But yeah, I know it was. I know what you're on about now. Yeah, we need to get Russ up there as well because you'd all agree Russ is just such an amazing creator as well. Right, so we're going to try. There are. Oh, come on, camera. There are sticky pads. That's a bit of broken screen there, but there are sticky pads there and there. So they have purposely stuck it to inside the screen, obviously to locate it. So I'm going to get a little bit of IPA and see if I can get some IPA down there, just to soften this. This is going to be one of them ones which you just think, I just don't want to do this. Just don't want to do this. So we'll see if we can just start to release that. There we go. IPA is wonderful on glue. Just helps to soften. Intel 486. I was thinking that as well when he said 4. I'm like, what? No, 486. I'm chasing the 500, guys. I will tell you that I think I've gained 160 fresh subscribers since January the 1st. Oh, sorry, 186 as it is now. Do beg your pardon, because I was at 400 coming in year. And I think in the last week alone, I've probably gained about 60. So it's just blowing me away, the response that I'm getting. Right, so there is this ribbon cable here and this ribbon cable here. Again, I do think by the time I've done this and tried to get some of this, put some more IPA down here just to see if we can start loosening that. I've got a squirty bottle with IPA and I just don't really, is that it there? Yeah. That's my IPA, here it is. Let me use my squirty bottle. It'll be so much easier to squirt stuff down here, just to try and... Yeah. Is J-Fix still tied up in your basement with a box full of chargers? I'm not letting go, ever. He's staying here forever. I think we should have a thing of free J-Fix. That's what we should have. We'll only release J-Fix back to the wider community if we reach 500 subs. I think that's what we'll do. I'm expecting an AliExpress order today, actually. Just thinking about it, because these tweezers have seen better days. Look at that. The tweezers have seen better days. Even if I try and push straight in them, they're still not amazing. I've been on message with a couple of different streamers to try and maybe do something a little bit different on stream. So I'm not going to tell you what it is, but if it comes off, they might. I'm holding him hostage for subs. There might be some more interesting things coming about. One of them a bit similar to like we did on the charity stream, where we've got a collection of streamers. Maybe do something similar to that. Maybe do a joint repair with that. So we've got the screen panel out. You can see, if people aren't aware of this, let me grab a normal screen. Oh. So these are the thicknesses of the difference in screens. So this is a standard LCD screen here, and this is no LED screen. It's about half the thickness. Can't really see from there, but you can see there that thickness of there compared to thickness at LCD. They're about half the thickness. There's just no, I mean, this has got a glass front on it as well. Not all of them do, some are just plastic, so it has got a little bit more with it. But yeah, they're just not brilliant. Just not wonderful at all. Whew, but we can breathe out now. So let's have a quick look. No, wonderful. Wonderful. So that was really useful, weren't it? There's no part number on it. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. So I'm going to have to do a bit more research with that now it's out. I would imagine something like that might be, I don't know, a couple £100 or so. Have to see, but we have managed to do it without getting any shards of glass. Shards of glass all over. Well, minimising the shards of glass. Anyway, let's put that to one side. Just going to clean up this corner and see if we can get some more of that off. Return of Mandy. Well, it could be the return of Mandy. I don't want to go into it because I don't want anyone to kind of either pinch the idea or I want it to be a surprise if we can do it. Something interesting for you guys, because it's for chat, it's for community, it's things like that. So I'm hoping that once we've, if we can get things into place and it works, it could be maybe an ongoing series of one every couple of months or something similar to that to do. Yes, IPA. Just need to smell that to make sure it's IPA. Thinking I'm putting water on there. No, it's definitely IPA. See if we can get that them shards of glass off there. It just don't want to come off very easily. Got a knife. Not that one. That's my CPU removal tool. We have a sharp scalpel here. That's just a shard of glass I'm trying to get off here because we can't leave it on. and I don't want to leave it on whilst I'm working on it because it will catch, because it is quite brittle anyway. Just going to get that under there and see if I can squirt a bit more IPA under, just to start softening the glue, and working under that sticky. It's took my knife blade off with it. Morning Edinburgh, good morning, good morning. Under the tape at the bottom on that one, there's a glass part number there. There is actually something scribbled on it in permanent marker, and there is a part number on the ribbon cable, but there's no actual tape on the screen. That's just the glass panel. I'll try and take the cover off, but I don't think there'll be anything behind there. No, there isn't. That's the reflective surface for the OLED. Is the thing. Get that off there. So we'll investigate that in a second once I've got this stripped down a little bit more. That's another piece of glass off. Straight in the bin. You can plug it in and use HDMI to read the hardware info device manager to get part number. Will it tell me part number on there? We'll have a play with that. They don't always tell you part numbers of screens, do they? But we will have a look at that one. I've never done it like that. I always take screens out just to be double sure. To get the right ones. These little tiny shards are lethal. These are the ones which are going to get caught in absolutely everything. And the last thing I want to do as well is get them caught in dog or anything like that. So we'll just give that a drink of IPA just to start softening that glue up a little bit more. Oh yes, I remember that video. What you did, James? Ouch! There you go. Just watch these shards of glass, and I'll instantly get one stuck in my finger. We'll see if we can get that in there. Just get this cleaned off with just using a flat scalpel blade. I normally use this for keyboard replacements, you know, where you've got to cut the pegs out. I normally use these for that. But it comes in useful to this. So we'll just use it a bit like a chisel, just getting the old glowy off. So yeah, 100 videos today and 486 subscribers. When I started, or when I remember talking to James a long time ago now, and I said to him, nah, it's not for me, is streaming. I prefer being on the other side of camera. I don't think I've got anything to offer, blah, 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 blah. Like we all do, we all have a bit of reservations and things like such. And it was James which probably spurred it on a little bit. Amongst a few other people, yeah, what a journey it's been. What a journey it's been to try and sum it up. I don't think you appreciate the highs and lows you get when you're a streamer. Of you know, hitting your first subscriber, then you get to, I think, if I can get 10, that would be amazing. If you can get, you know, 20, 30, 40, and I remember being on stream. Because I seem to get quite a few subscribers quite quickly on it, and I think that was down to some of the other streamers pushing it and things like that for me. Because I don't think all of it is kind of organic growth to some degree. There's a bit of wire there. Why does that keep showing up? I think some of it was down to that. But the buzz, and I remember being on stream and saying, oh God, if I could just get to 100 subscribers, 3 figures would be amazing. I remember doing it, and there is a short kicking around somewhere of me getting rather excited of me hitting 100, and you just think how your mindset changes, but doesn't really change with it all. I still get excited now every time if it ever works, when somebody hits that subscribe button or that like button, and you just think, I've got another subscriber. I've been doing the accounts for the last 3 days. That's why I've not been streaming. But I've been doing my business accounts. So I've had OBS on in background because I was planning on doing some other stuff. And when you've got OBS running, even though you're not streaming, StreamBot's still active, which is the thing what tells you if you've got a subscription or things like that. And that went off a few times. I'm like, I'm not even live, and there's people obviously watching my on-demand stuff to do it, and it still sends a shudder down it. And I hope I don't lose that feeling, because I think if I ever lose that, it's just another subscriber feeling, I think that's data for me. That would be time to think, well, I'm not getting the same thrill from it, and I think that's for me again, like it is. I would imagine when you get so big, that you get that many coming through, it's probably difficult to think anything other. But at the moment, really enjoying the highs and the lows. And you go to bed with, I don't know, 120 subscribers. You wake up with 122, and not. That sounds really wrong. It sounds like a service I'm offering, that, doesn't it? Sounds like I go to bed with 120 subscribers. That's a PCDD after dark. That's my OnlyFans content. That I'm a bit like Bonnie Blue, whatever her name was. But couldn't walk right for a week. You check it before you go to bed, and you check it when you wake up, and you go, I've got a few more subscribers. But on the downside of that, you check it before you go to bed, and you're on 122. You wake up next morning, you've got 118. You think, I've lost some subscribers overnight. Where are they gone? Are they down back at sofa? I'm sure I left them here. And it leaves you a little bit puzzled to think, what did I do wrong? Sort of scenario. I don't know if that's just me or whether other people experience that when they were doing. So I'm not. I know we have a bit of fun with Russ and MK, but I'm not in competition with anybody. So it is just a little bit of banter I do with them all. Right. So we are going to try. I don't think we're going to be able to straighten this at all. Morning, Aussie. Good morning, Aussie. Yeah. That's why I made a video of it. Nice skills. Where there's a will, there's always a way. 1,000 subs will come easier than 500. Yeah, I think it will, because I think more people you've got on your channel, more eyeballs YouTube put you out to. Old socks. I'll be selling my old socks next. Yeah. Do you know if you saw my old socks, they could. I'd just write a address on them and they'd walk the way to there. I wear walking socks every day in my office because it's freezing. The reason why you get subs quick is because the box full of chargers. Don't underestimate. Do you know what? That I've got that there, and the amount I give away, because obviously I don't want them to go to landfill. The amount I give away. So I have given away to a couple of streamers as well, on a couple of viewers as well when they've needed them. I've posted them down because they're only going to go to landfill as such. Right, I don't think, if I show you what I mean, I'll get this on a microscope. We'll see where we go on here. I'm still reeling over the thermal camera. Still reeling over it. So the problem is the corner should look nice and rounded like that. And we all know how fragile these are. I don't think I'm going to be able to reshape that successfully around there. Because that should kind of come to that level there. I can get rid of the plastic, but as soon as I push the corner of the OLED screen anywhere near level, it's just going to shatter it again. And you can see, if I just put that against there, you can see, there you go, blue against blue. You can see that it's even running out as close to here. So with the impact, it's not only this corner, it's there where it's run out. And I would suspect, no, that side's pretty much okay. I was going to say, I suspect that side might run out slightly as well, but come a bit further down. No, that's all right. So we are bulging a little bit at that corner, which isn't too bad because it's going out, but certainly the curvature of the angle is considerably different to what it really should be. So I think on here, I think it's going to need, because if we put the screen down, you'll see what I mean. The screen, I know we've got tape on. Put it in upside down. As soon as I start pushing that screen down into that gap there, it's just going to shatter it. You can see more now. Now I've got a screen lined up. Let me just line the screen up without getting cut. You can see the difference there. That's really where the screen should go. So we can see it's bulging here. So that's not too bad because it's bulging out, even though it's light. So let's see if we can get this lined up this way, because this might give us an idea better of how much it is out. So we can see the amount I've got to straighten and lose is just, and more than that. Because obviously that's the screen there. That's the screen here underneath. So I've got to try and pull this out to make it fit, and it's obviously got to come out a little bit more. I think aesthetically and cosmetically, I don't think that's probably going to be the right move for this laptop, because I think no matter how hard I try, if I get another screen and fit it in there, because these are so fragile, as soon as you put any pressure on it, it's just going to shatter. And if it's a 200 quid screen, let's say, last thing I want to do, because I have done this before on OLED screens, you put it in and customer did not want to replace the back panel. I did this probably middle of last year, July, August time. They would not replace the back panel of the laptop. And I said to them, I said, look, if I put it in there, as soon as I put any pressure on it, it might crack the screen. Yeah, we'll do that. I went through 4 screens. 4 screens I went through. First one I thought I'd done it wrong. So I paid for another screen. And these screens were, I think they were about 186 quid, because I didn't have my accounts yesterday. 186 quid a screen. So I put the first one in, I broke it. I ordered another screen. I put that one in. That one broke in exactly the same way, same thing. So I attempted again to remove some of the back cover. And I said to the customer, look, I've broken another screen now. I have broken another screen. I'm gonna order another, but if that one breaks, you're gonna have to cover the cost of the screen and the back panel, because I'm not going to put a 4th screen in. So I put that one in. They said, yeah. I said, but it's your back panel. What's the issue? I give them benefit of doubt, and I should have been firmer. I should have been more thing. They didn't want to spend. I think they were running about another 80 quid for back panel, which I understand is a lot of money for replacement back. For one of these. So I put it in, and it went in the same place, and it's like, they were actually here when I did it, and she went, you didn't even put any pressure on it. I went, no, it's just because that fraction there, you're talking glass, and it just goes with wrong type of tension on it. So we ended up getting a 4th screen and a back panel, which could have been alleviated if I was just a bit firmer on the first one and said, I'm not doing it without a back panel. So lesson learned on that. It cost me money, and it cost that customer money as well, but I think I'll order a back panel on there. So I'm going to have to do a bit of research on that one. So we'll take them gloves off and we'll put that to one side, because that is a little bit more of an online research now to see where, what, how we get on there. So let me pack these screws away. Morning, Alonso. Alexandro. No. Oh, AVV, I can never remember his name. I watch his things. He did a brilliant one the other day, put that in there, which I caught, and he was extremely helpful on Monday when we were trying to get a job done with me and James. So good morning. Alonso, no, it's not Alonso. That's Fernando. Oh God, what's his name? I can't remember. I could get a small metal roller tool. It just won't be pretty. And as soon as you start stretching aluminium back and then plastic frame inside, which is actually structural, because it's not only gone on, it's not only distorted here, it's distorted that way as well, and distorted that way as well. So by the time you've straightened it and then pulled it out and done all that and hammered it, it's going to look pretty naff. I think if there, do you know if you can get one of them for 70 or 80 quid and it's a 200 quid screen? Yeah, it's putting 50% on it, but is it then going to look right? I think if you're investing 200 quid on a screen, it might be worth that little bit extra for me to say that. But I don't think, I think my viewpoint is it's stripped down, here's the cost, but it's replacing the entire back panel. If not, it is stripped down for somebody else to have a go if they're willing to do what I'm not. On that one. Morning, Mike. Hope you are well. Jay, how with that one? Alessandro. I keep putting an X in it. That's what it is. Alessandro. Yes, Alessandro. As an old toolmaker by trade, I would make a radius punch and reform the corner. EDM. that sounds really technical, but we all have different skill sets. That sounds. I don't even know what a radius punch is, but it sounds like something which will be round. Am I right in thinking that? I'm just going to put this one on the shelf and we're going to get on with this more interesting one, which is the hard drive from yesterday. Ah, oh, dear me. Okay. So this one here, I'm just going to have a bite of my toast again, gents. On it. Oh, whilst I remember, I made my little box yesterday. These are the bits what James thingy-bobbed. So it just means on the bench here, I've got my power supply output, which feeds up to the feeds up here, really nastily and horribly, up here, and then and you can see it coming round, and then power supply's there. Oh, I didn't realise go all that way. So I did manage to get that done yesterday. And put round for down there. It just means what I can do is now have an output for my power supply here rather than having it dangling in front of the camera like I was getting, because I was dangling in front of the camera and it was refocusing on it. So I've got it there now, so it should make it a bit easier when we are doing either power injection or powering something from the PSU. Let me close my IPA back up. I keep looking on my desk, you know, for this infrared, and I'm expecting it. You know, like I lost my mouse that time, and I couldn't find my mouse, and it was, well, where's my bloody mouse? It was one of these, and it was on the desk. I'm expecting it just to pop up and go, oh yeah, what? Ah, dear me. Right, I'll give you 3 guesses what I've just seen. I've just seen. Oh, my brain. I take back. I have faith in humanity. Ah, dear me. I'm sure this tablet's for whatever I've got. Oh, dear me. Dear me. I think there's only one thing to say with when you get to
PCDD, you little shit.
Yeah, I know.
I'm an idiot. You're an
idiot. No, Alessandro, I thought it had been borrowed by a customer. Picked it up by mistake. I thought a customer picked it up yesterday by mistake. Yeah, so I have this. So guys, I am really happy to tell you that my senility is getting better. We have this, and I'll tell you why I didn't see it. It's because it was hung up out of the way. Hung up out of the way. So I'm going to hang it up there. If I ever lose it again, just remind me I hang it up. Hang it up there. So that is now hung up. So we have, which is good because I do need it for this. So what we are looking at now, gents, we have this hard drive in. The customer has said, if I can't repair it, yeah, that one's got a home. I remembered when I'm just sat here like this, and I glanced. James will know this because he's been where my microscope sits, James, between just above my arm. I'd hooked it on the little fan, which is there, and I glanced over to the microscope and saw it hanging in the background. Anyway, right. So the customer has brought this in. He's going to send it for forensic repair, and what the issue with this is. It's not working. He's had it to a local or another local computer shop because he's not from around here, so he's actually travelled 30 miles. Oh, see? Oh, right, see? Double display. Double display. What am I doing? What am I doing? I went wrong scene? No, we're at right scene. Am I right scene? You guys? What am I using? I'm using the... I'll tell you exactly what it's called because I will say it is brilliant. It's the Osbot Tiny 2 Lite Stream Cam. It's the Tiny 2, it's the 4K one. That's zoomed in all the way, and it's probably about 3 and a bit foot away from the desk. Not good resolution at that, but where I kind of sit it at that, and you can it's fully compatible with
PCDD, you little shit.
With everything. Morning, Andy. Morning, Andy. Morning, Andy. Yeah, so it's the Osbot. I've got two. I've got the Osbot Tiny 4 streaming, and the face cam is the Osbot something else. I don't know which one that is. I can't remember. It's the other one. It's the 2K one which I've got on there, which is the Tiny SE. Both are brilliant. Both do the same. Wonderful cameras. I would highly recommend them. And they've got really good microphones as well. When I first started streaming, which was only September last year, I used to use the inbuilt microphone on my face cam because I didn't have a face cam, so I had my face cam as an overhead cam, which I've since added to. So anyway, how's Andy this morning? How's Andy this morning? Good morning, good morning. Let's all wave to Andy. Morning, Andy. Good morning, Andy. Andy's in. We will stick that in there. So, guys, what this one is, I've got my power out here. This is just a SATA power adapter, just so I can put some power into it. If I plug it in, disc is not spinning at all. You can't hear that, but I can hear and I can feel that there's no resistance. So, it has got a burning smell, so I'm not going to power it anymore. So what I'm going to do is take the board off and just see where we are, what it is, and see if there's anything which is a little bit not right. Hopefully, because the customer said the date was extremely important. Crack it tight. We're gonna see if we can get it repaired, because forensic recovery is probably going to be north of £1,000. I would have thought. If it does need to go for a disc platter change, head platter change, or whatever. Brilliant. That's just copied across. Brilliant. My data recovery is just finished. I did a data recovery overnight. Well, I started it yesterday morning, and it's just finished. It's been running overnight, and that's a different one just coming up. But we've managed to get back quite good. Oh, it's still copying. There's another 325 gigabytes. So I've probably got about 900 gig of data back for that other customer on that data recovery as well. Oops, sugar on that one as well. So again, she was looking at doing forensic recovery on that one, and I managed to repair that and doing some data recovery on there for her to save her the big part of the cost as well. So we've got the board off. We'll put the actual drive itself to one side, and we'll... Barney McGrew. We can see what's up with this. This came out of a caddy. It's a It's a caddy one. And I'll tell you exactly what we can see. And bear in mind, this has been to another computer store and they couldn't diagnose it. Now, I'm no expert, as we all know, but can we see what the issue is? I'm just going to eat my last piece of toast while you're having a look. Right, I have eaten my last piece of toast. I would say, yep, you are spot on. I would say it's that diode just there, which is the culprit. I've seen these go before. And as a temporary measure to get data back, I think last time I did I replace? I think I might have replaced it. Nick's got it right. It's not working because Drive's not connected to it. Short of diode. Yeah, we've got a diode. Data tends to recover, but images get messed up. Yeah. To do that. So just to prove a point, if I just plug my power adapter back in, we should see a heat spot on the. It might not do it, but normally you'd get a heat spot on the thermal camera in that area. But it is a bit pongy. I can smell it's a bit pongy. So it is that. So I think what we will do, we will take that off, and we'll replace it with another one, and then we'll give it a try, hoping that will sort the problem out. Oh wait, I have somebody at the door, gents. Just give me 2 ticks. Somebody at the door. Spare me 1 second, guys. I'll just deal with this. One more minute, guys. Bye-bye. Right, guys, sorry about that. Oh, we are back to this. So we are going to be looking at getting this off here. Ugh. That was the lady with...
PCDD, you little shit.
I am a little shit. Just let me tighten that up because it's a bit lopsided, is this camera? There we go. Right, we're going to be doing that. Sergio, welcome. My arm's all lopsided. I wonder why my microscope arm is lopsided. He thought a customer stole the thermal. Yes, I did. I thought a customer had not stole it. I thought they picked it up by mistake. I was very careful with what I said there, James. They never unscrew the board. I guess, yeah, they didn't, Carl. I don't think they ever did it. They plugged it in and said, I think it's your power adapter, what's gone, from what the customer were telling me. Innovator mistook it for their own property, yes. What happens? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we thought the very kind gift had been picked up by mistake. So fortunately it has not. To be fair, there's a lot of sticky fingers going around these days. Yeah, yeah. How's everyone doing? We're all doing good, Sergio. Anyway, guys, we are sorry about that. That was the lady with the HP charger. She works for local government. I tried 2 HP chargers in it, which you might have seen from there. I know you didn't get any audio, but HP chargers, and neither was pulling the orange light on. So I said, well, I think there's another issue. That's why it's not both chargers work. So I plugged it in with USB-C, which sits just up kind of here. You can't see, it's off camera. And it was PD control was triggering up to 20 and then 1.5 amps. So I just went, you need it on USB-C. I don't have any USB-C chargers that I can give her. So I couldn't help on that. But I have given her that HP charger, but she's going to have a word with the local council and see if she can get it booked in. So anyway, guys, we are going to take this little protection thing off here. I'm just going to grab a spare board off another thing, and we will get my parts drawer out here. This will be a really nice result. The customer will be ecstatic if we can get this working. I don't know whether I've got one of those little diodes on it. I threw all my... I've got some there. Might not be quite the same, but we've got... Let's dig a couple of boards out. So once we have done this and we've got it working, we will ring the customer because he was quite keen to get it sooner rather than later. Oh, and we'll get this put on. And now, if I've not got an identical replacement, here's a question, chat. Is it going to be that important that we get an identical replacement on just for the purpose of getting the drive back up and running? I don't think it will be to that degree. I think we should be okay. Can hear something making a noise in my orifice. I don't know what that is. Turn that around. I had this off the other day when James was here. See if we can just get this back on. Oh, move that out of the way. Ouch, ouch. Flicked it on by mistake. That's painful. Ouch. Ouch. Pliers. That's now got hot. There's some pliers. I just need to twist it. It's wrong angle. There we go. So put that down like that and get that angled correctly. There we go. That's a nice blown up dial. I mean duck. What is the reason why a hard drive stops working when you open its screws? It's usually contamination and dust and debris on there also. Depends on the diode purpose. What is it connected to? I think it's just the main power rail input diode. I have replaced them in the past on these, not on this model, but on different hard drives. And I normally just put a substitute in just to get the data off. Yeah, I've just hailed it when it's not this day today. It's definitely not my day today. Definitely not mine. So we'll get this taken off. We'll get that taken off there. I'm just going to turn that down a tad, and we'll do that. So we will get this off, and I've got a couple of other boards there. We'll get a new one put on, and we'll see how we go. Use my bent pair of tweezers. I've ordered a load more tweezers off AliExpress, so hopefully they'll be here shortly. Hold that. A little bit of hot air, and I'm just going to lift the board slightly with the tweezers, just so when it does come off, the weight of the board will just mean it'll help it drop down. Well, this weather, it didn't stop raining once yesterday. It didn't stop raining today. It's forecasted the rain all over the weekend. And I want to see if I can go for a run tomorrow. Did a run, what day went Thursday? Did a run Wednesday night. Did a run Tuesday, I think it was. Can't remember. Oh, that's a bit. Put a bit of solder on there. It seems like it's not wanting to move away. So let's just loosen that up with a bit of. I've ordered some low melt solder as well. Not that I think I'll need low melt, but I have ordered some low melt solder. So I'm just going to put a bit of Kester solder on what Andy has sent me. And see where that goes. Yeah, I'm going to have some leaded. What's rain? Ozzy, don't you get any rain over there? I don't know until I take it off. I'm just going to take it off and then try Acronic circuit. I'm just going to give it a case. First case you can test with it removed, no worries. Second case you need to test replacing it with a wire. Yeah, I think one of them I did. I think I have done it in the past with a wire, but I'm not too sure. Let's get a bit of fresh leaded solder flowed onto there, and same onto this side. That's nicely in the joint. This should make it a bit easier to take this off now. Just running at 450 here and 40% air, so it's not ultra hot. Keep it moving, just get some heat into the board. Gosh, this don't want to come off. That's taking more heat than I'd like. That must be welded on from underneath. So I'm going to say hello to my little friend, cut that off, and then see if I can clean the pads up. That's Kester. Yeah, that's a bit of Kester. I rewound it onto my. I rewound it onto the old mechanic one. Kester solder is that one. What you kindly donated and sent me, Andy. And I do like it very, very much. I've just ordered some low melt stuff after watching Nando's stream the other night. Is Nando's VOD on different types of solder. I've never used low melt stuff, so I've ordered some 130°C solder just to help with certain stuff. But yeah, right. I'm gonna see if I can cut that with some carefully coordinated pliers. Oh, it's just disintegrated, is that? Look at that. It's that bad. That's probably why it's not coming off, but it's welded itself. Yeah, it has. Look at it. It's the pads which have gone. See if we can get a bit of flux on there and see if we can get that loosened up. Where'd I put my flux? It's there. Wrong scene. Oh, wrong scene. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about that. Yeah, so we can see it's disintegrated here. So we'll have a go at getting that off. It just don't want to play. I think it's probably damaged the pads underneath. So we are 100 streams old today. As you might see from the title, I am chasing 500 subs. So I'm a few off my sub count. So if there is anybody sat there who hasn't subbed, please consider doing so. Just repairing a hard drive, and once we've repaired this hard drive, we will be moving on to a laptop board, which, God, this it's gripping on for dear life. Get off. I don't want to pull it too much because I don't want to rip the pad. But we've certainly got to. There we go. That's a bit off. I don't want to damage the pads underneath just in case I need to replace it. But you can just see it just don't want to come off at all. Wow. You know, when you watch other YouTube streamers, and they just make it look so easy. And you just think, why ain't my job so easy like that? That's it. Got it off. That board's a bit of a mess. Give it a tickle and a clean. Yeah, I think it had burnt the pad out as well. Probably no protection really in the power supply circuitry, so drives that to do the job of it as well. So you can see it's actually damaged the pad underneath, but I'm presuming it's there if we do need to replace it. But we'll give it a better clean than that, and we'll see what's what. I can't see chat with microscope up because it's right in front of my eyes, obviously, because I use one with the screen on rather than anything else. So I'll let that sit a second. Welder to board. Yeah, it is, Nick. Welder to board. Eat it off. Hopefully it's just protection, so not needed. Yeah, that's what I'm hoping. And it might need a pad repair, but as we can see from that, it's certainly seen better days, hasn't it? You can start seeing where pad was. So these were the old pads here. So I'm presuming that's the power for there, and don't know. I think that's probably the thing on there. So worst case, I can rebuild. I say with confidence. Worst case, at least we've got something there to solder onto, and hopefully, yeah, we've got something there. But you can see that's really affected it. So we'll just give that a clean with a bit of a wipe. You can see on thermal camera outside how much heat's still left in there. So the bits which are left are, that was a bit of it and that was a bit of it as well. So it had totally carbonised and disintegrated into at least 3 pieces, if not a great deal more. So I don't think we're really going to get that much prettier than it is. I'm wanting it functional rather than pretty. There's no point getting it to look pretty if it works, because it's just going to be a purpose of, I'd never trust this drive again once it's had an issue like this. So I'll get the data off and move it onto another drive. Can't see any shorts on there. So we'll flick over to other camera, we'll plug it in, and we'll see if the drive spins up on there. That'll be a result if it does for him. Probably saved him well over £1,000, I would have thought. So we'll get this put back together. Turn my whatchamacallit off, and we will see.
PCDD, you little shit.
Good morning, psychics. Yeah, psychics. Good morning, good morning, good morning. How the dibbly devil are you today? Let's get this one back in. Not missed a great deal yet. We have just probably saved about £1,000 for this customer on here. Just because you're a computer shop sometimes, I mean, he's had it to another local-ish computer store where he lives, about 30 mile away or so, 30, 40 mile away. And he's brought it to me because of my reputation online. And I said to him, I said, look, I can't guarantee I'll repair it, but here's the standard charge for diagnostics and attempted data recovery repair. What does that cover? Well, it covers inspection, physical inspection like this, testing. If it's something like that, what we can repair, we will do. And it includes stage 1 data recovery, standard fee, what we charge. He went, well, I've had it to somebody else who's thought it was my power supply, what's gone on there. And it was in a caddy with a 12-volt supply, and he'd bought another supply. So there is a possibility that the supply were faulty. There's a possibility he might have bought another supply and it went wrong polarization. And that could be like an idiot diode on there, I don't know. So I am going to stick, I want to stick a poll up just to see if anybody thinks this will actually work or not. Let's just stick a poll up, start poll. Let's have a look. Will it work? Yes or no? Start poll. There we go. Let's just see. So all we've basically done is take the diode out and put it in there. So if it works, brilliant. Customers saved himself £1,000. Might still need that diode replacing. I'm not going to test it yet because I want to see if it'll work first. And it gives me an opportunity to drink a bit of my coffee or tea. I think I've replaced that at least a dozen times on other drives. And they're usually when they're on external caddies. Usually when they are in external caddies. So we've got 75% saying yes, they think it'll work. I'm not going to run the poll very long. So we've got 18 votes, crikey, 37 people in. Stick a vote in, guys. If you wish to have a opt to see if it is. If you don't stick a vote in, you can always stick a sub in. That's always nice. I am chasing 500 subscriptions today. We are on 487. I have gained a subscription. Thank you to whoever that was who subscribed. Very, very, very much appreciated. And we have 19 likes on the channel as well. Thank you very much. Subscriptions and likes are completely free. And we have nobody in Twitch chat. I don't know whether I'm going to continue with the Twitch streaming or not. So we will, it will work eventually. A bit like Triggers Brew, yeah. Definitely like Triggers Brew. Right, I'm going to end the poll there. So we've got a resounding 79% to do that. So all we're simply going to do, I'm going to flick the power supply off and do it on the mains. Plug that into that way so we get the right orientation. Thank you so much, Beeringer. Beeringer. I think that's how you pronounce it. Thank you so much for your very kind subscription. I'm chasing 500. It's my 100th stream since starting to stream back in October last year. So I do put the time and effort in, and it's always nice to get the recognition and a subscription. So thank you so very much. That takes me up to 489. So 2 people's actually subscribed. I don't know who the 2 people was because I only came up with 1. So whoever that other one was, thank you so much for hitting subscribe. For some reason, don't know why, can't explain it. It doesn't always show up. But hey, thank you so much. So we're gonna just try this. I will tell you whether I can feel it spinning, because we'll feel the thing. No, not a thing. Not a thing. So we'll try replacing that diode. There's no movement at all, no clicking, no movement or anything. So that was a no, it won't. It's a 21%. The 2 votes, I think that probably is 2 or 3 votes, was actually right. Oh no! So we'll get that board taken back out. We'll replace the diode, and we'll see where we go from there. Might need to do that track repair, which is not going to be fun on a carbonised track like that. You can actually see. Can you see it on here where it's burnt out? So you can see the carbonation from where the diode went. So if they'd have took the board off, they'd have spotted that. They'd have spotted that straight away. So right, we will have a go at getting this done. I wonder. I know that won't hold. I was going to say James has kindly gifted me. It was like Father Christmas coming the other day when JFix came. He did bring some goodies for me to try and play with, and he's given me a board holder, a chip holder, rather than a board holder. So yeah, but that's that. So we're going to use. Oh, ouch! Oh, thank you, Shogun. Thank you so much for your very kind support and hitting that subscribe button. Thank you so much. 100. Guys, I'm on 191, 491 subs. Wow. I never in a million years thought I'd get over 100. Only 9 left to go until I hit the magic 500. I am chasing that. I've averaged 26, 27 videos per month since launch. So about 4 months I've been streaming. So thank you so much, guys. If you are sat there and want to see more of this, please hit that button. So anyway, we are gonna to give you an idea, if you are new into chat, I work for myself. I do this more or less every day. Not this, it's whatever walks through the door. Don't always get it right. It is a learning exercise for me as well for anybody else. So I'm not saying I know the best out there, but I do a decent job and try my hardest. And with the help of chat, we get a lot of stuff done. Check the power lanes, 3 point online for the show good. Check the power lane. They are like 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. The one on the edge is ground. Others are 3.5, 5, and 12. I will have a look. Thank you very much for that, Andy, as well, for the little love heart. I was going to change the protection diode first. Should I check this? Should I just change that to start with? Because I do have, other boards, so I can just simply put a new one on, and then we can see where it is. Plus, I think you'd all like to see me struggle getting a track repair done, because we all know you like me struggling when I'm soldering. Tell me when something's hard, because I have to stop breathing. Clean that pad up a little bit. Carbonised to hell. And that one there. Wait, Andy is here too. Andy's always lurking in the background, ruggers. That may not be connected. Some continuity checks needed. Okay, I'll give that a clean. Now I've done that, and we will check. We will check what's what. We'll zoom out. Oh, yeah, if you look at that actually here, That's actually circuit board, so I've only got that little via anyway to tap onto. That one's a bit better, but yeah, that's not going to be... It's easier when you watch people do it. That's all I will say with that. What's that there? Get rid of that. Don't need that on there, do we? So we'll get this onto continuity, and we'll get the magic probes out. We'll get the machine that goes beep, 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 beep. Shows you how hot the mat retains heat. It's still showing really, really hot. Got a bit of my cooling spray on there. Just cool it down. We're not doing that. Right. Put a diode on and clean the little pads. Look, yeah. Andy's here. Make sure you're on live chat. Bunch of 0 ohm SMDs there. Yeah, I'm going to check those just because obviously they may act like a fuse. So we will. That's working. Oh, that's not working. So that one has gone. So we'll zoom down onto there. Oh, there's 2 there. Get the altar count out, boys. 8 more to go. Is that all it is? It was fuse user. Oh, thank you, fuse user. I don't know what that is. Only 8 more subs to go until they hit the 500. Oh my gosh, guys, that would be absolutely phenomenal. Phenomenal. Thank you so much for everyone's support. If you are sat there, guys, please consider hitting that like. I think that's a 0 ohm as well. So I'm going to. I don't think this will be there as well. So I think both of those have gone. Because those 0 ohms should be doing that. Rugger smells. Shows I'm sub though. So I think that's that. Let's just put it into diode mode. So we've got enough drop there. Yeah, so that one's fine. Get into resistance. We'd expect to see a resistance from that to there. Yeah, mega ohms. I think that's probably, they're in parallel then, aren't they? By the looks of it. So those 2 currently have gone. I base once a month, whether I need it or not. Happy birthday if you're bathing once a month. Hey, we haven't seen Russ today, have we? It's his birthday today. He'll be lurking. He'll be lurking somewhere. So, test to make sure I've got no shorts. They're all in there. See if those are working. They're okay. And that one will be okay as well because that's in parallel. So I would say, barring those 2 things here, which have gone, and that way, that's it. So if we look at the connector, my terrible fingernails, if we look at the connector, just get rid of this IPA there. So my blue tack sticks. Right, this isn't powered, so don't worry, I'm not powering the board. So we've got yellow there, which is obviously as voltage. That must go in on that pin there. So it's blown the 0 ohms, which I would expect them to blow if this has gone short and caused that. So they've acted like a fuse. So hopefully they may have protected some stuff. So I'm just going to check that I've got voltage on that pin there. We know it's not going to go any further because of that. So I will just plug this back in. It's not going to work because we don't have that, but we'll stick it on voltage and we'll see where we go. So I would imagine this side is D ground. I'm on DC there. Why haven't we got voltage there? Just give 3. Oh, we've got 3 more. Wow. Sorry, guys. Let me have a look at this. 390, 497. Oh, 497. So close to 500. Magic 500. Thank you, gents. Thank you so much. But the rule is you're not allowed to unsubscribe. Just to get me there. Please don't do that. That really depresses me on the morning. I can stream, but it's boring stuff. Well, I'm only going to be streaming this morning anyway, gents, until I've done this hard drive, and then we've got this one to look at, which has got a donor board as well. This laptop, which has been sent in. So there are those 2 to do. So I'm probably only going to be looking at maybe mid-afternoon. So I don't know. Andy's got planned for the rest of the day. And see where it is. Hi, Sweden. Just 3 more subs. You're streaming today. Day off. No stream today. I'm a silly car. I'm a silly car. I don't know what that was. Right, sorry guys. We're going to test some. I'm going to find a decent ground on here. I know James was struggling with my pros when he came to play on Monday. I would expect to see 12 volts. Oh, we have got 12 volts there. That's good. So we have got 12 volts. So 12 volts coming in, obviously not coming out because they've blown. So I'm going to replace this and then just maybe replace them as well and just see where we. Oh gosh, yeah, scene. We'll do that again. Take 2. So we've got voltage coming in here onto these. We know these are blown because we've got nothing coming out. So I'm going to replace the diode that we've taken out from here and then replace these 2 0-ohm resistors and then see what powers up from there. Hopefully, I've got no shorts or anything which are on there. Hopefully that should be okay. So we'll get this out of the way. I'm just going to make a little bit of room on the desk and we will see. I'm not looking forward to this trace repair. Not the best at this. Let's get a diode off to start with. Just going to rub a diode from this board and we will see how we get on with this. And we'll just whip that out. I know, you don't need to say you're joking, as I always know. All right, I got to get to work, GI, with the stream. PCDD, and everyone. See you later, Ruggers. Have a good shift at work, Ruggers. Have a good one. Just get a bit of flux on here just to help it flow. I'm put some leaded solder on, and see where we can get this whipped off. Get another one put on. I'm just going to put my fume extractor on because actually I probably won't need it. I'm only doing 2 spots. We'll just blow. I'm just after getting. Oh, Finland man, thank you very much for your very, very, very kind support. I will just double check in a second. Sorry if I have missed anybody else. For whatever, my OBS doesn't show everybody up. So I'm not ignoring you. It's just I can only see it when it shows up. It doesn't always show up. So this is just leaded solder. I seen. What? Oh, I've got. Oh, 500. Oh, come on. I have got a special link for this on my desktop. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, guys, ignore what it says on the right. I'm not doing this to rub Russ's nose in it. It's not there. Look at that, guys. 500. Bloody hell. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Come on. Let's have it. I've just deafened everyone. Sorry, Carthor, with the what's on. 500 and oh my gosh. $501. Wow. 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 Thank you very much. Russ, it's not about competition. Please, guys, if you don't know who Rusty Russ is, Rusty Russ Repairs on YouTube, please, I would implore you, go check out Russ. Please check him. Just type Rusty Russ Repairs into YouTube. That's his logo, because if you type Russ, if you do it anyway, it'll come up with Putin for whatever reason. I don't know why. But check him out and show Russ some love as well. What an amazing creator. What an amazing creator. And the only reason this was on, me and Russ were having a bit of banter about it all. But he's such a top guy as well. But, crikey, 500. Guys, this is all down to you. It's not... It's you guys pressing the button. And thank you to all the creators out there who helped me so much, and everybody else in chat. Do you know what this feels? This feels like? It feels like I put a if you want to support this channel link on, because the idea is any donations that I get goes back into buying tools and whatnot for this stream, just to what you guys want, like a community thing. And when I first got my first thanks for the support, I can't remember who the first one was now. Well, I do, but I don't want to mention him. But and I think he donated an amount of money, and it really took me by surprise when the donation came through, and I really didn't know what to say or anything else. And I've had a few donations since, and they're really very much appreciated. But hitting the 500 is a bit like getting your first donation. You build it up to being such a milestone, but wow, thank you. So, if anybody's seen my others, I've got 500, baby. Oh, Russ. Oh, thank you, Russ. I weren't saying it for that. Thank you so much, Russ. Thank you. Thank you. It's Russ what deserves it, guys. Just really good do that. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just going to catch up on chat because I've really kind of missed my missed my purpose on that one. Sorry. 5 woohoo, I see. Yeah, 500. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, James. Thank you, Michael, and Alexandro. Yeah, Alexandros. Congratulations, Russ. Thank you. Thank you, Nick. I will say, guys, I wouldn't have done a lot of this without Nick as well. They are one of my mods, and they've helped me tremendously off air, as well as so many creators have as well. So I know I name check quite a few of the creators and people, but Nick is always watching and gives me so much feedback, both good and bad as well, and has been an absolute rock on support on it. As well, so thank you. 500, thanks, Mang, Russ, Mang. 501. I'm sub to both of you. Woohoo! He's a Russian guy. Ricochet. Thank you so much for that. He's a Russian guy. Rusty Russ is. I keep saying he's in Australia, but he's actually in California. He's sunning it up in California. He does console repairs and things like that. So if you don't know who Rusty Russ is, please go show Russ some love. He well deserves it as well. And MK as well, which is the next one on my thing. 541 or 47 MKs on. Thanks. And thank you so much, Russ, for the very kind support. Tech Flip, thank you very much, and looking forward to becoming a member. And thank you. I don't know what that means. Looking forward to becoming a member. And yeah, Tech Flip, thank you. So, guys, 501. Anyway, I'm not going to get too distracted. I promised myself I wouldn't get too distracted because I tend to get too hyper. So I'm going to try and refocus. Refocus. Thank you once again. I would imagine everybody who sat in chat as this hit the subscribe and like button anyway. So thank you. Right, let's. I've lost all my composure. Lost all my composure. What am I doing? I need my hot air gun. Right, so I'm going to knock temp down a bit because I don't want to be melting that plastic, and we're going to leave it on 50% air because I'm not really bothered if I destroy this board. It is only a donut board. So there we go. So we're just going to get a bit of heat in the board, and I'm going to rest it on that board just to give it a bit of extra protection. Two identical boards here. These boards do tend to suck a bit of heat. And we've got that off, came off nice. It just shows you the difference between that one and the carbonised one, how easy they come off when they're not welded to the board. So this is going to be the challenging one, trying to do this. Right, let's see if I can lean this pad up a little on here. My hot air gun will stop hot airing in a minute. I'm not the world's best solderer, guys, and I will openly admit that. I'm not bad, I'm just not the world's best. So I am still getting to grips with some of the techniques and things like that. So you will probably cringe when you see how I do it. I just need to get a little bit on there. I'm actually going to put the just for purposes. I'm actually going to get the diode, because I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. And I'm presuming that is the right way. Oh no, that's the wrong way. That's not even on. Oh God, I can't even get it on now. Come on, you pesky little thing. That goes on that way. So I'm going to try and get the diode mounted somewhere there without touching those. So I can bring a wire to there and I can just solder that straight on the point. I might see if I can do it diagonal actually. If I do it diagonal, I've got a good chance of trying to maybe get that on. Will it go on like that? Might be a better angle to do it. So if I get this one tacked on up here and do that. Thank you, Simon. Cheap day return. I think I was probably 500th or 495. Thank you. Do you know what? You're as important as number one. That's why I look at it. Thank you very much, Cheap Day Return, for your subscription. I'm trying not to look because I'll get emotional. Yeah, thanks to Russ as well for your kind donation. Didn't have to do that, but we need Russ there as well. So I think that is the right orientation as well. I think that's the direction it came off on as well. Can everyone remember? Don't cry, be happy. It's emotional for the right reasons. I struggle with taking positiveness like that to some degree. So right, I think it came off that way. Can anyone remember? Is that the right orientation on there? I'm sure it is. I know you're a few seconds behind, so I will say where it is, but I'm sure that that's the direction it came off, or doesn't it? It's flipping around. Yeah, it looks right. Brilliant, Carthol, thank you. Right, I'm going to try and tin those. Well, there's a pad. I'll put a little bit of there and a little bit there. I'm hoping this one closest is gonna do it. Gonna do me proud. I'm not going to change the tip. I'm going to leave that tip. I'm going to make sure it's really clean. Get some of the Kester solder. Swindon Repairs kindly sent me. We have got a little bit. I'm going to have to put a wire on there, aren't I? Because There we go. We have got a blob on there. Let me temp it down a bit because I think that's cooking it. Yeah, that's a bit better. th stream and 500 subs. Oh, guys. Right, I think on there, just let me give that a clean because I'm hoping if I get a... that one's fine. That one there just don't want to play at all. Oh, must have taken juice to fry the hard drive. Yeah, I think it has. Morning Zola, morning Zola. Good morning, good morning. You just missed the 500 celebration, but good morning anyway. About towards Screwhole. Yeah. I think that has now disappeared altogether. I don't think there's anything there that I can possibly get onto. There is a small... Do you know what I'm going to do with that? I'm going to see if I can find where it comes out, maybe on the other side of the board, and put a wire on, because I don't think I'm going to get any solder on there. I can still feel it there, but I'm not confident enough that I'm going to get any solder on there. Yeah, let's do that. That's a good shout, that. Let's just put it in continuity mode. Just in beat mode. See if it goes to the coil. See if we can figure out where that comes out. It's that small. Let me swap them over because my positive is a little bit sharper than my negative. I can't see this, guys. Sorry. Can't even get it on. It's that tiny. I mean, these are really... This is a brand new probe tip, this as well. Rosnian flux try. Does it come out the other side? Well, yeah, I'm hoping it does. Just popped off. Yeah, it has. It's a via. It is a via, whatever you want to call it. So that bit has now broke, but I think I've still got some on there. So let me just go to overhead because it might be a bit easier for me to. I think it goes to I think it goes to that single one just there. There. I think it goes to that point just there. So we'll just clear that up and then I'll see if I can test continuity. If I can test continuity with that, what I might be able to do is pull a insulated wire straight through. Give that a quick clean. Could be a two-handed job, this. Congrats. Thank you very much, Grass. Thank you very much, Grass Puddle, for the congrats on there. Thank you. Yeah, it's yeah. It's still sinking in. Still sinking in, but thank you very much for that. I'm just going to try and hold this up in a bit of a blue tack. We do have, swap them over. The side on there and this side on. Oh, crikey. I'll put my other lights on here. This is so awkward to get into. 47 people in chat. Wow. Thank you, guys. Yeah, my 100th stream today, and I have just achieved live on stream 500 subs. Thank you. Yeah. So I can hear it's that one there because it did beep a little. You might have not caught that on camera, guys, but it did beep. So what I'm going to try and do is tack a wire onto there, some enamelled wire, pull it through to the other side, and then at least I've got a point of fix. Let me get some of these lights back off because it will be a very, very, very bright in here. 502. Oh! I need to stop getting so excited. Let's get excited. Let's celebrate. Champagne for everybody. Be better if I drunk, wouldn't it? Right, that's where we're going to, which is that little via there. So it did beep when I did that. It did beep on there. See if I can clean up a little bit more. Can't do too much because I don't want to damage the new blade. That might be a bit more pointy. Yeah, new blade there. I don't want to get onto the outside. Give that a wipe. So small, this. I think it's maybe one of the smallest things that I've ever attempted to solder onto. Alright, we'll see if we can get a bit of solder in there. I'm going to put my different tip on my iron because I think the tip that I got on is far too big. I'm going to swap my tips over. And we'll get some shoulder on there, hopefully get it to flow, get myself a nice little point, get some enamelled wire on and push it around the other side of the board and jump onto that. Get some nice bit of flux on there. Get me my solder tinned up. We'll see if we can get something to stick. Come on. Come on. Yeah, right, we've got a bit on there. So I'm just reading a message I've just got from one of the subscribers just to congratulate me on the 500 subs. So just give that a quick wipe down. I don't know how much solder I've actually got on that little pad. Let me see if I can just stick a little bit more on. I've ordered. I was good. I've ordered some. Whatchamacallit from AliExpress. Some. Don't want to stick there, does it? Oh, I took all flux off, that's why. Low temp solder paste for reballing, because I've ordered quite a few reballing stencils as well, and they've cancelled order on the solder paste. Why ain't this sticking? Can you blinking thing stick? Right, let me get my enamelled wire out, which is in, I think, this box up here. And we'll see if we can get a piece of enamelled wire on here, and then see where we go from there. Try and tin this enamelled wire the best I can. I'm not confident that that's going to stick. Not confident in the slightest that that will hold and stick, but we will see where this goes to. Flux is my friend. If anybody's got any ideas on how I can do this, please, I'm all ears, just like Dumbo. It's just not. Better. Somebody was saying the other day, do you need a better microscope? Do you need a better soldering iron? I went, no, it's down to your skill, and I think this just proves it. This stuff looks really easy when you watch it on camera, but it gives you admiration when you watch people who do this daily. It is a lot harder than it. Hasn't got any illumination. There we go. Scrape the tin, then put on wire. I think I've already done that. I think I've already done my it just don't seem to, that pad there just don't want to seem to take any type of solder. I don't want to use anything sharp because I don't want to damage the surrounding thing and get a problem with the short or anything. Ah, that's definitely copper. Definitely copper. Come on, just eat up and stick to it, you blinking thing. Go on and get attracted to it. You know you want it. I want a bit to stick. Oh, maybe your soldering iron is not hot enough. I've just banged it up to 450. Wicket first, yeah. I'm going to change my tip to my thingy bob tip just in case the one isn't just strong enough. Let's give it a clean with a wick. Just don't want to. You can just see I mean, I have soldered before, guys. I have soldered, so it's not like it's my first time. It just doesn't seem to want to stick for whatever reason. Try a different solder, just for whatever reason. I don't know. Just let me try. I've got some other solder here, which is I've had it years, and it was always my go-to solder for getting stuff done. It does give off a little bit more smoke, but as you can see, like a chain smoker, it gives off that much smoke. There we go, we've got a little bit of a blob on now. Right, we've got coverage. Whoa! Whoa! Help you solder iron with hot air. Yeah, it's a decent soldering iron in fairness. It's the yeah, it's that one anyway. Like what quite a few of the creators use. So I don't know if it's that. I think it might have been I don't know. Something was clearly stopping it, as we could see, just even getting to grips with itself. So I've changed the tip, I've changed the solder. We'll just put that down to being a bit of flux. I've tinned the wire, so it's not that. So I'm getting some of this flux on there. That's it, take it off. I can see chat in my peripheral vision, guys, sorry. I can't see chat from where I'm sat because of the microscope. I will re-chat as soon as I can. Right, we have a connection. Oh, gosh. Oh. More heat, yeah. I've got it on maximum, Simon. Got it at 450. Yes, it's the Finersi, whatchamacallit, soldering iron. Wrong way. So I've got it sat at 450, as we will see. Yeah, not sure why that weren't coming on. I never even thought of threading it through. Yeah, through there. I could have done that, couldn't I? Well, I'm hoping. I mean, as the great Joey says, we're going to give this a clean. If it falls off, it won't fit for purpose. But I'm going to be very careful with that because I don't want it to fall off. So we're going to give that a tickle just to clean it. It's only literally just to get and I'm going to put a bit of whatchamacallit on as well, UV glue. So it's important I get as much of the right. I'm going to put a bit of UV gel, UV glue on there as well to harden it, and hopefully that will stick it in its place. My daughter's been using my UV thing to do her blinking nails. Wonderful. And I bet she's flattened my thingy bob. Stick that in there to charge. Yeah, that's charging. So we'll get a little bit of this UV on. I haven't calibrated the iron. I don't know how to calibrate it, in fairness. I have seen other YouTubers measuring theirs, but I can't remember one of them actually showing you how to calibrate it. Yeah, 450. You just weren't doing anything at lower temps. More soldering your tip. Yeah. Yep, secured with a tape and conformal. I'm going to put, I've got some, whatchamacallit, some of this, which is wonderful. Some UV curing adhesive. It sets like concrete. Absolutely brilliant. I have got conformal coating as well, but I do like that. It sets really hard and it's clear as well. So we will be using a little bit of this because we all know so much of this comes out and you don't need anywhere near what it actually does. So I'm going to put a little bit on there. That's all I need. And then we'll get it under skirt and see if we can cook this on. And then hopefully what I won't do is do this and then put wire around and whatchamacallit it off. So let's get my sharp little thing, grab a little bit of that. Sorry, seen. Yeah, thank you. And that'll just stop any, hopefully act as a bit of strain relief as well. I would normally kind of bend it and then thingy bob it round, but it's such a weak joint anyway. I don't want it to do that. So let me grab my lamp and cook that on for a couple of ticks. Oh, this is the mechanic lamp that I'm using, which is the mechanic UV lamp, as we can see. Works wonderful. Just cook that for a couple of ticks and I can't really do it. It came off. Did I miss that? Did it come off? No, it's still on there. Still on there. You panicked me a little bit then. Were you saying it had come off? Thermal wire with a meter and then can do it, calibrate the iron. Yeah, I probably do need to look at doing something like that. Is that why your gel is bright red? It was the other side. It was at the side. It looks like it's okay because I did solder it slightly at the side, so it looked like it's actually okay. So I will check it once I've got this on. I'll be testing resistance and that. We still need to get it round to the other side of the board and obviously put the component back on and then see if it actually does work and replace them to 0 ohm resistors on there. So I'm just making sure that's going to be well cooked because what I don't want it to do is come off. 500. I still can't get over. I'm looking at 502 subscribers. Oh my gosh. Right, let's see if that's good. Let's get back onto here. Clean that up. Fishing frustrations. Good morning. Good morning, sir. How are you? Yeah, it's really, really good stuff, that. So, right, I'm just going to turn that lamp off. I'm just going to give this a snip, quite a long snip, and then we will test if I can snip up there. Just get my, whatchamacallit, moved back out of the way. I can go in there. Now, put back onto there, actually, because I'm going to move that onto and just see if I can tin the other end of this with my solder. And then we can test resistance. I know I don't need this length of wire. I'm just doing it so I can test resistance. So I'm just tinning it to get rid of the whatchamacallit. I can test the resistance on the wire. Right, we're going to go continuity mode on here. I can't show you both unless will I zoom out? Yeah. So where we're hoping that connects to is the other side of the board. Let's get that swapped over to there. And we'll get this on shot in a second once I've got this lined up. Okay, so we can see the destroyed pads. We do have a little dot all the way down there. In the centre. So the wire that I've just attached, which is this copper one here, I'm hoping attaches to that little pinpoint there. We get a beep. Yeah, we have continuity. We have a direct short, which is what we were after. So I'm going to get a whatchamacallit put back on here with solder, and then that's that. So that one went on something like so. I'm going to put it on a, shall I put it on a slight angle? Yeah, put that on there. We're going to get a good enough connection onto that pad there. Give it soldered down and see where we go from here. Just orientate this board a little bit different because it's a nightmare to get round. Oh, down, darn thing. You missed all the excitement this morning. We're getting to 500 subs. Fishing frustration. You missed all the excitement. Right, we've got one side on. Oh, that were easy side. The not so easy side is coming up. Again, I will look at chat if we need to in a second. I'm just going to put some flux on there just to give me the best possible fighting chance. Got plenty of solder on the iron. Trying to clean the wire a little bit first. I've got some of my trusted solder. Get the iron in the right orientation. Right, that's all I wanted. A nice blob on there, just to do that. I know it's not pretty, but we've said this before. It's not a case of being pretty. Sometimes it's a case of getting it working and being functional. So we'll just snip that off. Done. So that is now the right way. Whew. Need to. Oh, burnt fingers. Does that pad have any other traces too from it? I don't think it did when we checked before. It's too late now because I put on, but I don't think it did. I think it literally went from here, went from where the veer came up, because it's a veer there. You can just see the veer, to there, through this, to this pad here, which was just a location pad, to that veer, and went back underneath. So I'm hoping that that's what it is. Right, we do need to just whip off those two. That is a 0 ohm, isn't it? Can't actually see. I'm sure that's a 0 ohm. Yeah, it's a 0 ohm. That's definitely a 0 ohm. You can see they're all burnt. And that is as well. So we're going to take those two off. I might just take one off because we've got a bigger one to put in its place. So I might take them off and just see if we can do something else with it. So I'm going to go back to the same solder overview. I don't know if it's just board or something like that. So we'll go there. Put them on this side. Flood it with leaded and just drag them off. Come on. Grip, you darn thing, grip. Give that a quick clean, just to make it look pretty. Take one off a donor board, swap them over. I'm just going to borrow that one there. It's a bigger one, but just for the purpose of getting it up and running and testing, I just want to see if that will do the job. So I'll get a bit of leaded solder on here. I wish I knew what solder this was, you know, because it works wonderful. I've got such a small amount left as well. But I bet this solder's probably, I don't know, 20-year-old, at least that long. Give it a blow of hot air just to whip that off. Put it nicely, safely off. Back to the repair. Give that a touch of the old leaded solder just to make sure that is down right. Flood it. There we go. Again, not pretty, functional, it's doing a job. Just so we can get data off this. Drive. Let's just check we've got continuity from point A to point B. So we should have it from here to here. We do, which is that pad there. So we should be good on that one. Move that out of the way. Dumb question, but does solder expire? No, I think your flux can, but it being internal, I think it should be okay. Don't think so, Russ. If pre-fluxed, sometimes sometimes flux can go off. Yeah, I don't think I don't think flux as such has a shelf life. Certainly, the stuff which is inside the solder is probably more resilient. Or it might be even worse because it could leak into lead. I don't really know because lead's obviously porous. Don't know, but that is all I've got left of my 20-year-old stuff, and it's just wonderful. I have no idea what it is. I bought it when I used to repair amateur radios and CB radios back in my teens, so that's how long ago it is. So that would be 50 years ago. Yeah, a while ago when I was doing that. So again, it's not going to be pretty, this, guys. I just want to see. I'm going to just power the board now, just to make sure something just goes pop before we connect it to the drive. So we'll flick that off and we will see if it goes bang. Do that one. Let's bring thermal cam. Oh, do you know what I'm going to use? The new thermal camera, what James has kindly given me. This is a Infrared thermal camera, and it's the Infrared 2 thermal camera. So we're going to just pop this on screen and have a look at this. Get my adapter out. Needed to order an adapter. Just make sure there's no hotspots or anything getting too toasty and warm. Need to get the software booted so I can show it on display. Connect. Start that one. That should appear there when it starts. Start playing. Yes, and I just need to get the other one loaded up, which is on here somewhere. Oh, cracky. Yep. Oh. Oh, we don't want that. Go back to there. And we are thermal camera. Thermal master, PQRS, thermal master, temp master. That's the one I want. Get loaded up and connect to that one. Yeah, that's that one. And then we're going to this screen, which should be Infrared. and select my infrared camera, which is not that one. Yeah, that's the one. Right. We'll take the macro lens off. Beautiful camera, this. Really nice camera. Really, really nice camera. So we are looking at the board under thermal. Let's get a bit of blue tack to hold that in place because I don't want it sliding out all over. So this is the diode area here where I've just replaced, and this is the 0 ohm. So I'm just going to flick the power on now. Yeah, we can see that's gone pop straight away. Do you see that? That went pop straight away. Yeah, so diode has gone again. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Bear me 1 second, gents, because my pooch is whining at the door because she's locked herself out. Oh. Coming through. Come on. Sorry, guys. She went outside. She was just in the hallway. Oh. It is a hard drive board. Fishing frustration. So the diode has gone yet again. Did we put the diode on the correct orientation? That's the right way, isn't it? But the diode certainly smoked. Yeah, it is. Dang. Correct orientation, yeah. I stored multi-core solder from the 80s. I think this is probably 90s, mine. My solder. Not a pro, only a whole 40 years. I got 20-year-old solder, but I've used flux with it as it went off. Yeah, oh good. Found some old solder ones. Threw it in the drawer somewhere. Might dig it. The older solder generally is obviously leaded as well. So that's usually beneficial. Did I check the resistance after removing the old diode? Do you know what, James? I'd love to say yes, but I don't think I did. So let's just move that back off again. And then we will check that. Tweezers. Unplugged back into here. Take this wire off first because that's going to be the one I do not want to damage, and take that straight off. And see if we can get a bit of a clean. Oh, that's a good question, actually. James, what's that for? I know it's a toothbrush and I know it's a brush. I ain't used it yet because I was unsure. Is that for cleaning circuit boards with flux, or is it for cleaning dust or something? Because I don't want to ruin it because it's such a nice thing. James, when he came on Monday to see me for the joint stream, if nobody's seen that, that's available on my VODs. We did a joint stream. James kindly brought me some little freebies, and this was one of them. And the thermal camera we've just seen, and these two things as well. So I like it when James comes. He always brings me little toys to play with. Is that for cleaning boards? Right, so it's for cleaning. All right. Right, I'm going to give that a try then. Bit of IPA on it, James, and see how that cleans. I've not used it yet because I forgot to ask whether it was for a specific purpose. So let me just get that under shaky cam. Oh, this board is looking horrendous from where it got toasted. Oh, I tell you what, I like that. Right, let's just check some, see if there's any ground. I'm going to use it for cleaning flux, handy for cleaning fans and deep inside heat sinks. Yeah, I'm going to, I got more than one, so we'll keep one for dust maybe. Yeah, I must say it feels incredibly soft. It's like a, you can see it's so fine and soft. But it does clean that extraordinarily well. Really, really well. Like that. Thank you very much, James, for that. Right, so let's just see if we've got any shorts to ground. Get rid of the power adapter again. Untangle these, because they always get tangled. We are in continuity mode, so we should get a beep. Zoom out. So we'll get a nice ground there. We'll make sure we've got, yeah, we've got a ground. So there's no ground to ground short there on the input. And trying to find it on the output is going to be pretty darn tricky. That little wire there is the actual other part. We have a short. We have a short on that side of the board. So we might have a cap out. So shall we inject 1 volt on that point there? Let's just see if we've got any other caps with the short, rather than me injecting on that wire and damaging the only wire I've managed to get on. I'm just looking for another short anywhere. And I've probably not got one. According to that, I've got nothing. So that's not likely to be ground though, is it? I mean, that's actually a more direct short. I'm on the same pad and I'm getting 0.4. If I go to there, I'm getting 0.4. That's not going to be a ground pad, is it? What does the coil checker? Well, I didn't have any continuity with that. So there's nothing there. 71 ohms. 139. So it's certainly after this pad. So it's got to be on the output. It doesn't go anywhere because it's just a standalone via. So it's got to be somewhere internal to the board where that disappears to. But to cause that diode to burn off like it had, it's got to be something drawing a lot of current. So a little capacitor like this would probably fry before the diode would fry. So I would have thought it's got to be something other than a capacitor shorted. It's got to be something which could handle more current to drag it through there to ground and cause it to short, do we think? Am I just thinking out loud there, or is that a logical way? Could there be a burnt layer under? Yeah, there could be. I mean, it's a possibility, but when we zoom down, it has, unless it's well hidden, because this is where the burnt layer is. Because we know that side's fine. It's this side here. So unless it's somewhere in there. But I don't want to go digging around too much, mainly because if that's then connecting to something it should connect to, and I take the connection away, it will obviously cause it to fail again. Well, I've got continuity between that point and that point anyway, so it wouldn't make any difference. Won't make any difference because I've got same continuity, because obviously it's on the other side of the board. So connecting it district diode won't do it. But we have got a short. Should I inject 1 volt, do we think, here? And just to see if anything is drawing current, and if it is drawing current, where it's drawing current to. Yeah. With a protection diode, it goes to ground. Maybe it's just a protection diode. Yeah. Never tried it without the diode. I didn't actually try it without the diode. No. I didn't try it without the diode. But why else would it be going? They are TVS diodes. I'm sure they connect to ground to give... I thought they connected to ground. So that's why I'm thinking that is ground at that side anyway. I have the same hard drive here. That is a ground pad. Oh, right. Oh, brilliant. Thank you very much for letting me know that. That is a ground pad. I removed the diode and clone drive last one. I had with a blown TVS. Compare with spare board. I haven't got an identical board, unfortunately. But if that's just a protection diode going to ground, then I would say that if I replace that fuse, which is what I've done now, just let me make sure that fuse has not gone. And it hasn't, it's still connected. The blown diode, the missing diode will act like a blown diode, so it still won't work. So, shall I just see if there's any oh God, I can't get words out. Any images under thermal camera on the board with that back in place, but not the diode, because it could well be something more sinister. Because obviously fuses just don't blow on their own. They generally blow because something has caused them to blow. Take the little macro lens off here. So we'll look at the board. I'm just going to flick the power on. There's a couple of heat spots there. I'm just getting used to this thermal camera. So, well, that is the main chip. Flick that back on. I think... Do you know what? I think that looks healthy. Yeah, it looks like it's powering up. Let's put it on without the protection diode in place. And let's just see if the actual drive spins up, because it could be an issue with maybe motor or something like that. It could be an issue with something in here which is causing it to do it. So until I put it back together, I may not know. So let's just put a couple of screws in. It is literally just to get his data off. If we can get it working to get his data off, it might be more beneficial. So I'll just stick a couple of screws in. Now, he does use it on a Mac, and it is password protected, this drive as well. So I'm hoping it's formatted under exFAT rather than Mac file system, because I'll have to use a whatchamacallit to do that, to read the disk, because obviously I'm a Windows PC man. So it's not a problem. It just makes it one more step in chain. But I think to get by the password, I'll probably need to download the software from the manufacturer to do this. So I've got the power off. Now, let's see if this powers up. I'm just going to power that on. Right, there is no signs of life on that drive at all. Yeah, I've got that shot. Plugging it into my PC. I've got a couple of SATA cables on the PC for data recovery. See if it recognises the board as a. See if it recognises cache on board. Oops, take that back off. Just going to check that fuse, just make sure that's not re-blown, because obviously I think the fuse are only blowing because no, fuse is still good. So that's without the protection diode in, which has obviously caused the big scorch on the board. As I say, it could be an issue with the drive itself, because obviously you've got other bits in here, but we can see the scorch mark where the protection diode actually blew. And I've got no shorts on any other thing. So let me just stick this into my computer. Bit difficult for you to see this bit because I will be on the floor. Let's hope it doesn't take me off air. Okay, this is my streaming machine. Doubt whether it will. I get my mouse. Bring Disk Manager up. See if it. Gosh, it's a bit chilly. That one there. Right, just bring Disk Manager up, and it's thinking about it, which is usually a good sign that it's actually detecting something that it can't read, because it is thinking about what it's trying to do. PC, and bring Disk Manager back up, and crikey, not many screens open on here. Not that one, Google. Right, so there you go, Disk 7. So board's being recognised. So it's recognising the cache on the board. So the board looks healthy. I've gone down to 498 subscribers, guys. From 502 down to 498. Oh dear. Anyway, the brother looked at my solder and thought, we don't want to follow this guy. He can't solder. Yeah, I can't even hear the heads clicking. The motor's not spinning, the heads aren't going or anything. There's nothing at all. But as you can see, the disc is. We'll go back up in a day or so. I know, Russ. I know. It does. It just. It just always makes me giggle a little bit when I see it go up and then come back down. It just makes me. It looks like that. So probably could protect the disc. Yeah. So I'm thinking that is. Get back onto there. That is. The board is okay without the protection diode. So. Oh, if it's okay without the protection diode, could it be something on motor side which is shorted? Which I think is this section down here. Sorry, this section up here. This power supply here is for the drive itself to spin the motor and whatnot. Could it be something there, or is it something internally to the drive? You could check the board out if it gives the rails on the coils. Yeah, I could do that. I am just going to have to pop to the loo, guys. I'm 2 coffees down this morning, so I just need to pop to the gent. So I'm going to leave you on that view because there's very little else I can show you. I'll be back as quick as I possibly can. Just one tick. Oh, wait there. How do I unclick that? I unclick that. Talk amongst yourselves. grabbed a sneaky coffee at the same time. Oh, there we go. There we go. Right. So, I am back. Sorry about that, gentlemen. Nature called, and I thought I'd grab a coffee because I am 2 coffees in, but I hadn't drunk. I'm going to have a banana as well. Right. Where are we? Could be a motor issue. Yeah, I've done all that. It looks so. Even if the motor does not spin, it should hear the heads. Yeah, not doing that one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Because there's no way of testing motor with just the pins out here, is there? You can't do that. And I don't really. I'm not going to open the drive. Definitely, 100 billion%. I'm not going to open the drive. So what I will do, I'll just check to see if there's any other shorts on the board around here. I think this is the. Well, that's interesting. We've got 1.1 ohms on that pin, which is a short. We've got less than 1 ohms there, and we've got there. So we've got a short. Oh, let me sort the office out a little bit. We've got a short on the motor, but on the input for the motor, not the motor itself. So, dog, go to bed. Come on, bed. Dog's going to see me again. So those 3 pins there, which are for the motor terminals, are shorting to ground. So just get a resistance on. So diode resistance. So I'll just pick a screw hole. That one up there. So we've got 0.6k there, 0.6 there, 0.6 there. Just let me change the screw hole because sometimes for whatever reason it alters. Now, see, I've just gone to another screw hole at bottom and we're actually on. Right, so this screw hole which I was using ground before at, so I've got less than an ohm there, 292 ohms there. So these are different readings it was giving me than before. So that must be ground. So we've now got, if we say that's ground, .6 there, 0.6 there. So all those are shorting together. I ain't got a spare board, Nick. I ain't got an identical board, should I say. I have got other boards, but none of them are anywhere similar to this, I don't think. Let me have a look. What make is it? Is it a Seagate? Yeah, it's a Seagate. I might have another Seagate drive. I'll whip the board off. WD. Aha, what's that? Not a Seagate? Yeah, it's a 500. So we've got Seagate 500. So we've got anything similar ilk. That's a Western Digital. I think that's a WD as well. Right, let me try it against this one. Yeah, the motor connectors. They're all positive. If they're all positive, is that just to vary in the speed then, Tech Flipper? Is that what it is? They just vary the speed by varying the. But why are they going to? Right, let's see if I can do it on this one. We've got a ground hole here, and if we test, zoomed in all the way, 23 ohms. So they're not actually going, yeah. But that one can't be, because if that's positive, we've got a less than a 1 ohm short to ground. This is what I'm not getting. So that one to screw hole is 0.63. Yeah. I just test on startup without the drive direct from the board. Okay. But what I'm not figuring is, to that end pin there, we've got 0.6 of an ohm. Yeah. If I simply just move me probe from the ground to that one, which is the middle one, we've got the same continuity. Yeah. Similar. But if I move that back to the ground, it changes. There we go. And I stick that on the middle, I've got ohmage. Oh no, it's gone down. They're all going to ground. As you're doing now, also. Right. Let me give some power then to the board and see. Oops, see daisy. Test some voltages. Test some voltages. That plugged in. That one there. Right, so if we get our ground get on voltage, DC. Got nothing on that pin. I'm on voltage DC and we need to turn on. Don't work unless I turn it on. So I've got 1.5 on that pin. 1.5 on that pin. And 1.5 on that pin. So they're definitely not grounded. It's no good, bin it? Guy's got £1,000 bill if he's got to send this away for forensic recovery. Are you using red probe on ground with resistance measurement? I honestly can't remember. But we've got voltage on them now, James, anyway. So there's clearly no short because we've got voltage on them. And they're all 1.5 volts. So board seems to be working because when I plug it into the computer, it's recognising and those are working. So it must be an issue in here. Where do I start? Yeah, mine, tech flipper, mine are reading a little bit higher. So if we go back to that ground, ouch, and mine are reading at 1.5. So there could be slight variations in firmware or something like that or whatever. They're all reading 1.5, moved to the last one, 1.5. Yeah, so they're all reading there or thereabouts. Negligible what it is. So board is displaying and reading fine. We haven't got any hot spots on here apart from the normal thing. I need to get used to this new camera. So if we take that out of the equation, the only thing what's left in the equation is the actual disc itself. Yeah, I think it's done. Let's give them a clean. I think I'm thinking it's this. That's where I'm thinking it is. So we'll just get them turned off. We'll give them a clean. Let's reassemble. Am I one away? I did actually get to 502 earlier, cows. Did get to 502 earlier for my 100th stream. I got to 502 subscribers, and then it dropped back off to 498 subscribers. So so I did manage it, and then it just tipped back down. But what that does mean, when I get to 500 again, I get to celebrate all over again. I get to do my emotional speech and, you know, thank everyone for coming and supporting and watching, and, you know, say we should, whatever. Please don't lose that, because I thought I'd lost it earlier. There we go. Clip that in there. I've got another subscription. House Technology, thank you. Are you my 500th? Come on, come on, come on. Come on! We're at 500. 500! 500! 500 yet again. Woohoo! 500. Come on, great. I can keep reliving this. Keep reliving this. Thank you, House. I can't remember what your name was. Sorry, I've just missed it. Just say on here. Thank you. House Technology, thank you so much for your subscription. I'm drinking out of the wrong coffee cup now, because I've got 2 coffee cups in here. It's really throwing me. Thank you very much for your subscription. 500. I've been streaming 4 months, and my 100th video today in 4 months. It's hard going, but really enjoy it. Predominantly all live as well, because I like the interaction with chat. Well, when I say interaction with chat, I like them helping me. It's a lot easier having experts on hand. It's what it is. But no, I like the interaction. I like the banter. I like the fun and the laughter and the tears and the sadness. I couldn't write a song about all this. Let me speak to Adele, and see if she'll write me a song. She's into writing sad songs, isn't she? So we will do this, and we've got no protection diode in it, but the diode is missing, so that's okay. So it's acted as if it's blown anyway. So if there is a short, it's not gonna interfere with it. We've got no physical shorts on the board. Power off, and we'll see if we come to life. Everything clean. I think we're gonna get the same scenario of it just not doing anything. So 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, there's no beeping, there's no anything coming out of here. Can't even get me bloody thing in. Oh, we've got Martin now following on Twitch. Martin J, thank you so much, Martin J, for following on Twitch. Thank you very much, sir. I was just contemplating earlier whether we would get any Twitch viewers. We've got 2 Twitch viewers. Thank you very much. I only just started streaming on Twitch. I predominantly stream on YouTube. Guys, we have disc spin. Sorry, I know I've interrupted my normal broadcasting, but we have disc spin. Oh my God, we have disc spin. And we've got motion. What? No, Dave, I am not kidding you. We have disc spin. And I can hear the heads as well clicking. Not death, click of death. I can hear them moving. I will stress that. So I'm not going to say it's fixed. I'm going to get on my knees and plug it into my computer. And whilst I'm on my knees, probably say a few words of prayer as well. Sorry, Martin, for cutting your celebration short. I'm going to hook it up. We were just trying to save the customer probably over £1,000 for forensic recovery work on here. I mean, my bill's only going to be 850. My bill's the standard diagnostic fee on here. So he will be well in front. So we're just going to plug it into my computer. We have disc spin as well. Oh, get on me. Drop my mouse on the floor. Sorry, guys, if I've just deafened you. Let's bring Disc Manager up. That was my mouse dropping, by the way. And we will punch that one. So we have, this is my Disc Manager. Just having a look, see what's going off. It is trying to, I mean, there is a possibility that the disc is, yeah, I'll copy it all. I hope it's X-File. I do have stuff to make it accessible where I can mount the drive for different file formats anyway. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, right. Let's see. It was disk 7 before. We've got a disk. We've got a disk showing. So just let me boot up Crystal Disk Info. We have a disk showing. Crystal Disk. Come on, come on, come on. I don't think the disk. There we go. So disk 7. Showing is good. Not done too many hours. A year. 2 years, coming up to 2 years of age. I don't actually get him to sign a disclaimer. I do have quite an in-depth conversation with them, and yeah, I take it on. It's like I was saying earlier. I take it on trust that they are gonna. I'm just gonna bring Explorer up, guys, and then we can. I'm gonna have to mount the disc differently. Go to that one. Minimize. Minimize that. Click in there. Stick that out of the way. Go away, go away. Minimize. Yeah, I don't get them to sign a disclaimer. There we go. HFS. See if it recognizes the disc, and it is a Mac S. So mount it as G. Come on, please, please. Please do this. I know you can't see this bit, but I can't show you this bit because there might be customer information on it, guys. That's the reason I'm not showing you this. I'm just trying to mount it as a, looks like it is HFS format. Yeah. So I'm just trying to mount the disc. Verification, right, it's shown as healthy on that as well. Sorry, there's a clean, I don't know how dogs heard that. Mount as, let's stick it as Q, mount. I can't actually see chat whilst I'm on my knees down here, gents. Sorry. Disk management. This will be a proper result, right? I've mounted it as... now, he did say there was quite a lot of data in here. I cannot see a lot of data in here. It's got 110... No, it's got 100 megabytes used. That's... Come back to PC. So the partition we're looking at is this one. Let me bring my chat back up. Sorry guys, I'll catch up on here. Good afternoon all from sunny and slightly breezy Penzance, Cornwall. Is it sunny down there? It's blinking cold up here. You want to come up north where it's a bit chillier. I wouldn't trust that on Windows straight. Yeah, I'm going to image it to there. That's just inspired Ken. I'm going to do exactly the same. I was once thinking that sometimes illegal on that disc. My dog is going mentally. Your dog, sorry, Ricochet. I looked on CCTV and there was a dog walking outside. She can't even see it. She's obviously heard it. I don't know how she does. She's got amazing hearing. Yeah, it sounds like a table. It sounds like a corrupted thing. So if we look at the disc, it's not actually. It says a healthy partition, but it won't let me allocate any other commands to it. So I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything else with it because it's not letting me do it, and I'm not obviously going to delete the thing. She's still walking around looking for it. Maddie, speak, 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 speak. Who is it? Speak, speak. There we go. She's saying hello to yours now, Ricochet. I've got a subscription. Oh my gosh, where's OBS? Where's OBS? Where's OBS? I don't know who that was. Sorry, sorry, sorry. We have a subscription from Ang Tun. Thank you very much for your very kind subscription on there. Right, guys, what I'm going to do with this one, because I don't think I want to be doing this, I agree, under a Windows environment, I'm going to leave that to one side because it is now spinning, which it wasn't doing before. I'm just going to clear that off there. And we can then move. Have I got everything lined up? Yeah, I've got, get everything nearly lined up. Close that down, and I'll boot that under my Linux environment. Watch out, dog. Move. And I will. I'll do the full data recovery on that, like that. But I think that's good news. Bizarre why that diode is still blowing. I really don't know why the second one did what it did as well. Bit confusing, that one. So let me put these back because they're fixed. Don't need them, sorry. So we're good with that, with spares. So yeah, a little bit peculiar that why that we're doing that. But if I think it's good news that we've probably saved, as I say, saved the customer. If it spins and the head moves, I've got a chance. It's spinning. The Windows can recognise it, so it clearly is reading the disk structure okay because the head's working. So I think there's a good chance we can get the data back off there. But obviously, my data recovery system is the system I stream from, so I can't go into my data recovery system because it's a different operating system. Obviously, it boots from an independent ISO for doing that. So I can't actually do that until I finished on stream. So we will call that one a fix, which is amazing news, and we'll move on to the next job, which will be, just need to tidy up a little, because we've got stuff out all over the place. So we can put that back. That was our dreadful attempt at micro soldering. So please don't. And that brush that James gave me is wonderful. I would recommend them for cleaning up. Wonderful. Clean down. Move on to the next job in the bin. Right. So the next one is a laptop that I've had sent, and customer sent me a donor board as well. Don't know what's up with it. Doesn't work. Can I fix it? Was the message. So so that's what we are going to attempt to do. We're going to attempt to fix it on here. It is whatever walks through the door. I just repair whatever comes through. 501. I'm back to 501. Thank you, Martin, if you're still in Twitch. Thank you. Oh, I've got 3 people in Twitch now. Thank you, whoever those 3 people in Twitch are. We've just managed to successfully repair a customer's hard disk, which is that there. Customer was looking at well over £1,000 to get it done for forensic recovery. Hoofed. There's a hoofed. Thank you very much for your kind subscription on Twitch as well. I've just achieved, if anybody is listening, it's my 100th stream today on YouTube. I've only been streaming on Twitch a week. 100th stream, started 4 months ago, about 25 to 27 streams per month, and I've just achieved 500 subscribers on YouTube. So if you are sat on Twitch, if you jump over to YouTube and stick me a like, that would be a subscribe, that would be very much appreciated as well. Right, guys, we are doing this on there. We have this computer. I've got wiring all over. Plenty of time. So we've been given this one. Don't know what's wrong with it. We've got. I took some screws out last night just to disassemble. Disassemble number 5, Johnny number 5. So we're gonna stick that on there. We have on there. We've got some more screws here. Come on. Oh, get that off there. And we have, we have another one. Is that close, look? Oh, we're there. First time. If the customer has sent a donor board, does that not mean that they most likely have attempted to repair it themselves? This is just a message off Twitch. They've not said they have, but it doesn't necessarily mean they haven't, because customers don't always divulge all the information. So they might have. We might turn this on. It might work fine. They might have bought that donor board thinking there was something wrong with it. and it could just be the DC jack. I've seen it all. I've seen it all. So we do have, as I say, a donor board there to have the luxury of trying two things. So I suppose either way, if we can get one or the other working, we have then got a working laptop. So we will have a go with this. It is. I don't have a screen or anything else, so we're gonna try and get pictures on OBS. But we all know how temperamental OBS can be. So it does look like this has been out because there are screws missing here and the cables are removed on that one. Didn't know you were on Twitch as well. Yeah. I started about 2 weeks ago, close look, just to see what it was. And once it's all configured and set up on Twitch, it's just as easy as pressing a button just to go live on them both. So we have another subscriber on here as well, which is Apple Tindy. Apple Tindy, thank you very much. Oh yes, yeah, Apple Tindy, thank you. How will you know if it works? I will know how it works because we have HDMI. I do have a selection of screens as well, so hopefully if I've got the right connected to here, I might have a screen which will fit it. But ultimately, I won't know if it fully works unless we can get a display. And then we can do some more testing on it. I have just noticed there, just quickly, if you look how matte this is, it should look like that. This plastic looks like that. When it gets hot, it goes shiny. Goes shiny like that. So it's either had some heat or... wait there. Right. Do you know that game you used to play when you were children? Spot the differences. Can we all spot the differences? It's going to be really difficult to see this under camera. Let me get my blue plastic probe and I'll use the black one. So we have slightly different boards here, methinks. Yes, methinks, because we've got MOSFETs here and we've got not MOSFETs here. But there does appear to be a MOSFET missing just there. So I wonder if that's what somebody's attempted to do, and they bought this one thinking it's the same board, and even though it looks the same, I bet it's a slightly different revision than that one. I'm just looking to see if there's a board number on it, and I cannot see a board number. We do have board numbers at the bottom. We have two different boards here. Aha! So they are the same. Oh no, they're not even the same thing. So we've got an X415EA. Focus. Main board, and that's a revision 7.8. And we've got an X415JA. So they are the same thing. Generally, that means they're a different language, the last two. But we've got a 2.3 compared to a 7. So this is considerably newer, where they moved on to dedicated MOSFETs rather than those on there. Well, that's quite bizarre as well, because if we look down here, we have differences down here as well. We've got a big ITE chip and we've got a tiny ITE chip, so there are quite a few other differences as well, where they've obviously gone through revisions and done things different. So we'll have a look. We'll have a look and see what's what. So I think this was the original. So I'm going to put an O on there for original. Yeah, and we'll put other for D for donor. I'm just looking for my marker pen. So we'll put O there for original, and we'll write O in a couple of places on there, and we will write D for dog on here, and D there, and D there, just in case one of them gets rubbed off. Again, don't know whether they'll work. I've got 5 people. 5 people. How will you output signal to EA, the device? Yes. 5 people on Twitch viewing. Thank you. Right, so we will, I think first of all, what we'll do, we'll stick some power in here. And we'll just see if any of them's giving a current draw. Because if they are, brilliant. If they're not, not. So let me get my box of adapters. It's the first time I am using my thing down here. I only put this in yesterday. It's just fed up. Anybody who weren't watching earlier, the problem was my power supply is where the camera is mounted, as you can see. So this is my power. It's a 60 volt 30 amp supply, so plenty of juice, but it was just in the way with it down. So literally I've fed some wiring down here and put a little breakout box down here to do that, because if not, cables were hanging straight down under the camera and it were refocusing. So I'm hoping that works. I did test it, power coming out of it yesterday, and it seemed fine. So let's grab the box of power connectors. We'll see where we go. Oh, old age. Old age, old age. I can't believe I am at. I'm not going to get excited. I'm getting excited. I do need to do these on stream as well. These are the new connectors, and I need to remake as well. That one. Don't need those. Don't need that today. Not yet, anyway. But I do need that. Stick that on there. Stick that in there. And get the correct. So which one is it looking like? It's looking like a yellow Acer, probably. I would have thought. None of them. Where's this small yellow? That one. That's what it looks like to me, and it is. Stick this into my new power box down here, which will make it so much better to do. So much better. Good enough fit. It's a bit. We'll try that one. See if it's got it. Right. Let's get the power meter kicked up. Faff at the ready. Yeah, fire extinguisher at the ready. So we are just going to flip the power supply on. Top right hand corner, you should be able to see 19.5 volts is good enough for me. And we have I'm going to set the current limit a bit lower than that, because currently I've got it at 7 amps. We do not need it anywhere near that, just in case there's a short. So I'm going to knock this down to probably 2 amps. So we're at 19.5 volts at 2 amps, and we're just going to see if there's any current draw when I plug them in. So we'll check the donor board first, because again, I don't know what state the donor board is in. So we have got current draw there on the donor board. Did that look like it was trying to come on then? Did you see that? Anyone interested in phobias? Oh, we did these other day. We did these phobias the other day. I will try and pronounce that. Linophobia is a fear of what? Linono phobia. Linophobia. Is it you're scared of people called Lionel? Is it scared of electronics? We'll just test the other board. So we saw action which that first board did, which was right. So this is dead completely. No, nothing at all. That one had some life. So the donor did appear to have life. And this one doesn't appear to have any components missing. So I think this one has definitely been worked on, which was the original, where the donor didn't appear. Let's see if I've got a better connector. Linophobia. Scared of vinyl flooring? Answer, the fear of string. Linophobia. Fear of string. Fear of string. How? It gets me how people go, do you know what? I've got a phobia. What is it? I'm scared of this. Oh, I'll tell you what, we'll call it this. How do you figure out that you're scared of things like that? You know, everyday objects or everyday things. How do you develop that? I don't think it's that one. I think the black. Oh, that's a bit tighter. That's it. I think that one's the right one. So we'll swap the connector over. It's the black one, not a yellow one. Not a great deal in it, but it is that one. So we will the original one again. Top right hand corner. See if we get any current draw. That's better. We have some current draw. Let's see if that current draw changes. Just sat up here. How can you be afraid of string? Yeah. Get all tied up about it. Right, that's not good because that's got static current. And it's just a bit of a strange voltage. So let me try the donor board and see what this one is. So same test. I think this one's looking more healthy. If you can see the current draw goes up, that looks like a better type of current draw where things are switching on. What's the fear of trace repair called? PCDD phobia. 53! I am not going to get excited because it'll scare all them robots away, but oh, they've gone away already. Gone away already. Oh, 53. 53. God, 53. That was, I think I got to 55 the other day. I don't know where I'll stop getting excited. I need to stop looking, don't I? I need to stop looking. I'm going to have a drink of coffee. This caffeine in coffee, what does it? All right. So current draw up there. That's pretty static. We do have a ouch. We do have a way of burning yourself by touching that. There, that's not healthy. Even dogs come through and said, "Are you all right, Dad?" Even dogs come through here and said, "Dad, what was that? What was that?" She's down here going, "Dad, did you burn yourself?" I did. I burnt myself. Look, burnt myself just there. She went, "Sorry about that, Dad." Right, I'm just going to get this thermal camera on. That's really hot. That's really hot. We'll get the thermal camera on that. Do you know when you start going, oh yeah, let me just do this. Ouch! I weren't expecting it to be anywhere near that temperature. So we will get that. Yeah, it would definitely. Oh, I'm going to drop my adapter now. I've got a spare. That's why I bought two. Right, dog, go out of the way. Let me get my pooch out of the way. She's here to help. Ah, we're going to drop two adapters now. Look at this. I know what I'm doing. That really was hot. No idea where that's gone. I'm sure I'll find it when I vacuum and it gets sucked up into vacuum. Right, let's get the thermal camera on and let's see which is getting so hot. That's probably, I would estimate, well over anywhere near temperature you would like to touch. Infray. Just turn the camera on because we all know, for whatever reason, okay. Oh, come on, you darn thing. That one there. Oh, temp master. We've got two on. We've got one connected there, which is right. And we've got one connected. Oh, it's not connected, that's why. Stupid thing. There we go. Disconnect. Yeah, reconnect. Come on. Start playing. Come on. We will get onto this. Honestly, guys, we are trained professionals here. Ah, software's decided to go and crash. Wonderful. Thanks for that. Start playing. Start playing. Right, you're still not playing. Let me disconnect and reconnect. Yes, I know you're connected. Right, that's it. The software crashed yet again. Come on, you darn. Let's just sit here and watch a blank screen. That's what we're trying to get. I'm just trying to get the thermal camera just to... Well, it says it's active. How the hell can it be active when it's clearly not active? Confirm exit. Let me just restart rather than it crashing. Wonderful software this. Not. No, you are connected. We might have to go back to Old Faithful UTI. Well, that says it's active. We can see that you're not active because you're not putting a picture on screen. So thank you so much. All right, I'm going to try one last time just to cancel it out of Task Manager. And Thermal Master. Thermal Master. Don't you just love computers? PQRS. Right, RS. There's nothing under T at all. So no idea what is going on here. So we're going to congrats. Oh, thank you very much, TFN Repairs. It's it's been tricky, but I couldn't have done it without the people in chat. So thank you very much for that one, guys. I'm just going to use my old faithful my UTI one because we're having a software issue and glitch on there. So we'll get this one booted up and we'll do this one. So we're going to use this one instead. Good job. I've got 3 thermal cameras, isn't it? Yeah. TFN Repairs, thank you. Hello. Oh, pornography is a fear of beads. Oh, right. Fear of EC, probably the EC. It probably weren't. I think it's probably a little chip from where I can see. I bet it's short of 3.3. We'll give it a shot. I'm just going to plug this thermal camera in, and then this one should appear on the screen. So we'll go back to that one and we will just select Thermal Master, Thermal Cam. There we go. I've got another new subscription. I don't know there is because I can't see. Justin, thank you so much for your support, Justin. I don't normally just show a blank screen on here, so I do apologise. I normally show something a little bit more interesting than this. There we go. We've got a thermal camera now. So we will leave the macro lens on because I think we will need it. So we'll just look down here on the board. I'm just going to plug that in. That was getting extremely hot. Right, can you see that glowing just there? 80, 90, right, whatever that is. I'm going to unplug it so I can see where it is on the board. I think you all got a glimpse of it. I just don't want to run it too long. So whatever that is there, I think somebody said the 3.3 and that does look like the 3.3 to me. That was getting incredibly hot. Yes, welcome FN Repairs. Thank you very much for joining us. It's my 100th stream and I was chasing 500 subscribers. And we are at 502 subscribers. And I have just reached, I think, about 40 on Twitch as well. So thank you very, very much. We were just trying to, customer sent us 2 boards in with this. And the donor board isn't working either. So so that's the chip which is getting incredibly hot. I would imagine, is that the 3.3? The good thing is, have I got one on the other board, what they sent in? Because if we met one board work out at 2, it might be. Yeah, we've got I've got the same chip. Woohoo! So we might be able to swap that chip over if the chip has gone. So we will see where that is. Fear of butterflies and moths. Wow. Let me just test some shorts around here. So we're going to continuity mode. Just keep them on the floor. We don't need. I'm a bit gutted that that the thermal camera has decided to have an off day and not play ball. There we go. At least we've got one thermal camera. This is the P1, which you can see on the right hand side of the screen on there. So if I just apply power, you will see it glow like a. Can we see it glowing on there? So it is actually that chip just there, because I've got my... So I've not got my camera set up right. There we go. We'll get this. We'll get this. I'm a trained professional, honestly, guys. So, ouch! It's definitely that chip there. What's burning my little fingers? Can't really see it under the thermal camera, but it is. That's basically the chip I'm pointing to under there. You can see my finger coming out the thermal camera, which is that one there. So I'm just going to remove power again, because we don't want to really be cooking it and toasting it to death. Well, yeah, we've done that one. So we'll get on to voltage, what do they call it? Continuity mode. And we'll just see if we've got any shorts around here. Coils are fine. I can't see any shorts which are sticking out at me as wrong. So I'm wondering whether it's just that chip which is not very well. Fine. That's fine. Gate is fine. Yeah. Oh, it's got a hole in. There's a hole. There's a hole in it. We have a hole in our chip, dear Liza, dear Liza. Got a hole in my chip, dear Liza, dear Liza. So there is a little indentation and chip hole there. I don't really see it on the camera, but I can feel it with the tongue. So I think we will pop that off, and we'll see if the other one what they've sent is just that. So let's get that taken off and see where we go. So let's get some hot air on. Tweezers, 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 tweezers. Just trying to keep away from those caps around the sides. Come off nice and neat. Rinse and repeat on the other board, which is the original, which is the broken one. Same chip. For 20 degrees, 50% air this. If anybody is interested. That one's off. Just put that to one side. Swap board back over to the one we are working on. Stick down, you darn thing. Going to zoom down a little, and then we'll give that a reflow. It's just tacked into place and get that into the center of the screen. A little bit of fluxation for the nation. That's thermal compound. Looks similar to it there, but definitely don't want to be putting that on. And we'll give that a quick blow. Bit of downward pressure. Hole 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That looks like it's fixed on to me. Let's stick a thermal pad on there to take some of that heat away. I did have some thermal pads. Where's my thermal? It's there. It's hiding right at the bottom of my little junk drawer. I'll stick that on there just to suck a little bit of that heat away. And we'll zoom out of there. Oh, dear me. Wow, a bit cold, a little bit cold. Oh, we have 51 people sat in chat. Welcome one and all. If you've not liked or subscribed, please consider doing so. We don't charge any extra. It's completely free, but it means an awful lot. So we're just going to see if we can suck a little bit of that surplus heat out the board like that. Ouch. Certainly it's a little bit toasty. Getting there now, cooling off. Friday today. Anybody got any plans for the weekend? Anything interesting you are doing? I'm shopping tomorrow for school uniform. I know I look a bit old for school, but there we go. Oh yeah, school uniform shopping tomorrow. How enjoyable that's going to be. Right, so we'll see if we've got... Oh, my nose is running, it's that cold in here. That's nice and cool again. Board's about 20 degrees, that side less than body temperature. So probably 17, 18 I would have thought there. And that was just above maybe 22 degrees, something like that. I would have thought. So let's get the power cable, which is here. And see if the power meter does anything different up there. So we'll just plug it in now. 3, 2, 1, plug it in. Right, that chip is still getting burning red hot. So we're going to take that chip back off, and it wasn't the chip, obviously. We must have another issue around there. I'm only doing it for soldering practice, tell you guys. So let's get this taken back off. But you can see it's got nice and dry around there all of a sudden. Nice and dry. I see. Oh, get this back warmed up. Right, so we've got them off. We'll test for some shorts now. Again, we'll do the same thing. We'll just stick the thermal pad on just to cool that down. We'll put those two little microchips to one side. And we'll go back to all. Oh, dear me. So board's nice and cool. I'm just going to test to see if there's any more current draw like we had before. So plug that back in. Right, that's good. So we're not getting anything up there. So there must be something at output of this. I'm hoping it's not the ITE chip down here. I'm hoping it's not the ITE chip. So we'll have a look there and see what it is. So we can get this under camera. Because by the looks of it, that looks to have... Turn that down a bit. This looks like it's been worked on already. Because we can see the solder around here, which has been... That doesn't look like factory solder, if you know what I mean. Looks like it's been probed or something like that. And I'm wondering whether ITE chip's gone. That's why they've sold the board. There's a spare board. But this is the donor. This is the donor board. So should we focus on the original rather than the donor? Because the donor could... Oh, sorry, guys. Yeah, missing that. I don't think I'm on live chat either. Oh, sorry. Yeah, missed it. Oh, we're quite a way up. Wide away. Morning sloth. Morning sloth. Morning sloth. School uniform costs more than the wrap. Oh, tell me about it. This will be the 6th pair of trousers I've bought my daughter. 6 pairs of that. Hope one day enough subs. Oh, wait there. Let me have a look here. I would love to become a... Oh, thank you very much, Arian Well. I think it's 500 where you can start saying for that. I must say there wouldn't be any extra content for that. It would literally just be to show support, so I much appreciate that. Check output pin of the input, what's supplying it and where supply come from. Yeah, just an idea. Yes, sorry Zola, I only missed it because my chat was froze. You replace that, we have faith in you. IT chip, I'm thinking it's the IT, both LDO and big coils, yeah. Factory solder as opposed to rework. Scene, yes. Change the scene, yes. Where is Worms? Not seen him on any stream. No, I've not seen Worms for a few days either. Don't know what he's up to. How much longer are you streaming, mate? I would probably say, what time is it now? 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock might be my cut-off. I've got to pick daughter up at 3, so I've got a little bit of stuff to do. So circa 2 o'clock. But it all depends on how quick this one works. If this is done for 2, I'll knock off at 2. If it's 2:30, it'll be 2:30. It probably won't be any later than 2:30. I would have thought anyway, because I've got the school run to do and things like that. So yeah, and I'm still trying to do my accounts and whatnot. So yeah, we are doing that. TFN. Have you got FTP, fibre to premises, where you are, mate? Yes, I have. I've got fibre to premises. I've got 1 gig up and 1 gig down. I've got really good internet, in fairness. If we just do a speed test Google search, and I do PC and drag that over, that's my upload. Just retry. That's my download. I'm on a gig up and a gig down, more or less. As you probably can see from there. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I've just gone under contract with Sky Fibre. And yeah, so it's a local enough server to me as well. It's not like it's a million miles away. It does fluctuate because they've got you on these shared IPs now. So I think that can be up to 20 people sharing an IP address or something silly. But most of them are going to that anyway. So yeah, I'm on gig up, gig down. £21 a month I pay for that drink. Yes, good call, that cow. Sorry. Good call, that cows. I do forget. I really do forget. I don't want to be repeating last week where I was really, really ill. Yeah, definitely don't want to do that. Thank you, cows, for reminding me of that. I think I'm up to date on chat. So let's get back under microscope. I am going to test, see if we have a short on this IC chip, because I think... Oh no, that's what I was going to do. We were going to look at the original board. That's it. Let's just put that one to one side, which is the donor board, and let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at the original board, which is what was in. Now, I think we can see there's something missing from here. I don't know. I don't know whether they're missing or it's factory. I mean, it looks very similar condition-wise solder to what you'd expect factory solder to look at. So I don't think it's had anything on. And there doesn't seem to be any heat marks on the board from that. So I don't think they're populated from factory, which is a bit weird. No, because we've got this one coming in parallel from there anyway. Or it's just not, I don't know. It don't look. No problem at all, TFN. You can always catch it on catch up anyway on the VOD, on the VOD on there if you so wish. You think they're missing Alessandro? I keep getting your name wrong. One call has one MOSFET. Yeah.
PCDD, you little shit.
Who's that then? Who's that? I'm currently on BT Fiber 900 in my flat. Currently download 8. That's not bad. 892. Upload 108. Well, I stipulated that I wanted up and down at the same speed. Are they on the other board? It's a slightly different revision board, Gibbon. Tom. It's a different revision of board. So I think this is a revision 2, the other one's a revision 7, so it has got different components, as I will show you. So you've got this is a revision 7 board with the MOSFETs. If we look at the revision 2, even though it's a donor board, they are different chips. So yeah, different chips. Even though a lot of it is similar, that bit is different, as you can see. We've still got the coils in the same place, and the whatchamacallit, it's just the MOSFETs are, because these are a bit dual channel MOSFETs, monolithic ones. Are they called monolithic or dual channel? Dual channel, as opposed to traditional ones. So they are slightly different on that. Oh, it's Juiced in. Juiced. Hey, Juiced. Hello. I got 1,000 up and 1,000 down, but my router, it only limits 500 up and down. I built my own router. I built my own router because I wanted a VPN and a server and other bits and bobs on it as well. So I bought a bare bones. It's only a small one, a couple of years ago, and I put crikey, what is it I've got on it? I can't remember because I rarely touch it now. Oh, can't remember. So yeah. Yeah, upload's important to me because obviously I stream, so I like uploading. If I upload a VOD, I'd like it higher on there. So let me zoom out. Small FET. Make sure you like dual MOSFETs. That's it, dual MOSFETs. Congrats, thank you, Juice, on doing that. Yeah, we have hit it a couple of times today. We got to 502, then dropped back to 498, and come back up to 502. So thank you for everybody who sat in chat who has hit the subscribe button. If you hasn't, what are you doing sat in chat? But yeah, we did it. Thank you very much, Juice. 100th stream today in 4 months, and there. So I think on this one, I'm going to test, see if we've got any shorts, and just give the board a quick test just to see where we are, see if anything's happening to it or anything untoward. And then we'll just kind of see where it goes from there. So we'll get on continuity mode. We've got 3 people on Twitch as well. Welcome
PCDD, you little shit.
I'm a little shit. 8 ball. What do you think of live stream so far? Unfortunately, I don't have that command on mine. I think that's one of Andy's, isn't it? If you put exclamation CMD command, CMD exclamation CMD,
PCDD, you little shit,
it will give me a full list of. It will give me a full list. I've got a brilliant short where I keep forgetting my name, and somebody played that at the right time, and it went PCDD, you little ship. Oh, Andy's still lurking. Oh, is it part of stream? I didn't realise that was part of stream elements. Never realised that were part of stream elements. So you can put exclamation in front of any of those. So oh no is one command, and there's another one which is 2. So confused is the other 2-word one. Yeah, Andy's always lurking. So we will see. We'll just make sure we've got continuity, which isn't a brilliant ground there. So we'll change that ground. Yeah, that's better. It's better ground. So we've got that. So we'll just check these. So we've got a 12 ohm short there. That'll be the same because that's in parallel. Nothing. We've got nothing on main power rail. So we haven't got a main power rail short on that side. Nothing. Just going to check around these big caps as well. So we're okay on those. Okay, so we've got no shorts on any of those, so let's plug that onto voltage D3. I think I've just shouted, so I'd probably deafen everyone. So plug back in, we've got no current draw at all. So we're on voltage DC, and let's see if we've got, check IDO, yeah, let's see if we've got any, LDO, LDO. We'll see if we've got anything here. So we've got, I'm presuming the 3.3 is down here somewhere. We've got nothing on them coils.
Soft kitty, warm kitty,
Nothing on it, and these certainly won't have it because these will be staged for CPU. But just for argument's sake, we will just check them. So we've got nothing. So we've got no LDO. We've got nothing on the current sense up here either. 19.5. 19.5. Oh, we have got current sense.
PCDD, you little shit.
It was, yeah, you cannot have current draw because of the thickness it produces LDO. What, this one here produces LDO? Oh no, that one I took off. Good point. Yeah, I took that chip off, didn't I? Oh! Put that chip back on here. Get this one right way. Let me zoom in so I can see. Yeah. Completely forgot because I've swapped boards. I completely forgot I took that off. Upside down. Better. Let's get this back on this board. Put a bit of heat in there. Put a bit of flux on and reflow that. Turn the airspeed down a bit. So we're just looking for a slight movement. Burning my fingers where this is coming from. There we go, slight wobble. Let that warm down, cool down a second. Put a bit of pressure on. Just give it another. I think I moved. Third time lucky. I'm burning my arms on me. On heatsink. There we go. Knocked it off. Tell you why, it's because I've had that coffee. Caffeine just doesn't agree with me at all. How not to do this. You know, first twice, got it right, last time. That's it. I'll just check them joints in a second, once I've... Well, that went disastrous, didn't it, chat? ouch, went disastrous. Turn some light on the nation. Now, I'm going to take that back off. It's appalling. It's appalling. Uncle Soren would be devastated with me if he saw me solder like that. He'd take me out of his will. He'd go, you know, nephew of mine. How do you find working with SMDs, mate? Not good. This is why I hate SMD. Yeah. Do you know sometimes they go on okay? Other times, yeah. Other times they don't. It is a bit hit and miss for me. But again, I don't profess to be... I don't do it that often apart from generally on stream. So when you see me doing it on stream, it's generally... Last time I did it was on stream. So that's usually why it looks an absolute mess, catastrophe when you see it, because the only time I ever do it is when I'm streaming. Right, we'll get a bit of this caster solder, which was kindly sent over by Andy at Swindon Repairs, who is still lurking. This is where I'm going to make a mess. We'll just see if we can suck a little bit of this inner bit out. Hot. Burning my fingers. Sticky tape on my hand. Okay, I'm pretty much okay with that. Ouch. My face camera's frozen. Oh yeah, it has. Thank you very much for that. I will regenerate the face cam. No idea why that's frozen. Do that one and go back onto that one. Oh yeah. There you go. Back on face cam. And that's still working. Overhead's working as well. Thank you, Carthel. Back. Unless you're sitting really still. Yeah. I should be able to squish it out. What I struggle with, Dave, is once I've squished it out, it's cleaning up around the sides. That's what I struggle with. I've not got brilliant dexterity. I know I've mentioned it before. Hasn't it? My dexterity is severely limited. One, because of skill base, and two, I had a stroke a couple of years ago, and my dexterity is not what it is. And age is not an important thing, but age does have an impact on it. And when you've had a certain amount of living and abuse on the old body, right, I'm going to put that, or attempt to put that straight back on. whilst there's still a little bit of chip is good. Something like to air down to about 30%. I am going to just try it because they're getting a little bit toasty. Are the whatchamacallits? So I should have another. I bought myself this the other day. I'll show you what there is in a minute. I bought myself this the other day. That's a really, really little good thing if you're working on desktop computers. I bought quite a lot off AliExpress. I'm just waiting for a lot of it to arrive. So I think when it all arrives, I may just do a bit of an AliExpress thing. Right, I'm going to attempt this again, but again, because of my dexterity, this might be fun. I can't see chat whilst I'm doing this because the microphone's in front of my chat screen. Get a bit of heat in the board. Doesn't seem to want to go on at all this time. Oh, you. Oh! You know, you just move at the wrong second. Glad this is only a donor board. Hello. Right, sorry, I don't know why that happened. Battery ran out. Oh. Good job you didn't. Good job. Good job you didn't listen to that. Oh no! Unless we all went deaf at the same time. Yeah, all went deaf. Change the scene, dummy. Yeah. I seem muted. It shouldn't be. Yeah, volume's on high enough on that. I don't know. Yeah, I think my battery went dead on my other microphone. So. As you can see, sometimes it goes in well, sometimes it doesn't, and when it doesn't, it's an absolute pain in the backside. So I just need to reflow that because I don't think it's flowed properly. And I need to put that cap back as well. I've got touch of a donkey. There we go. And then we just need to move that cap back. Which are here, what I moved out of the way just because it were in my way and I couldn't move. There you go. Oh, sorry. You've just missed the most amazing soldering that I've just done as well. Oh, dear me. You just missed the most amazing... I'm not doing it again. I got it aligned, I got it flowed. It just worked a treat. It was beautiful. Beautiful, I tell you. Beautiful. It's a lot to remember, changing all these scenes and everything all in one go. Oh, we've still got bridges. I'm going to have to clean it out with soldering iron. Let me change my tip. I know my soldering iron's beeping at me saying, why? I don't like it when you do that. Don't do that, don't do that. I don't think I have got bridges. I know, reflection. Thank goodness for that. I checked for doing that. No, they look good. Looks good. And that one there. Fingers hot. Oh, looks good. Looks good to me. Let's give that a clean down. Right, that's your first lesson on how not to solder with a hot air gun. Tune in next week and I'll show you how not to juggle flaming axes up in the air. See, it's a learning channel, this. Never said I was good at soldering. It's all a learning curve. Get that cut off because we don't need that. It's surplus to requirements. We'll put that on there. Oh, Joey's talking pizza today, is he? Paddy fell down a hole. Murphy called out, "Are you all right?" Paddy replied, "I'm fine. There's nothing down here to break." I'll always keep it interesting. Dave, I go to Cooking Channel for that. Joey has given me so many shout outs, you know. I don't know if I presume you watch Joey. He's been kind. He sent me a motherboard which I've got to do the VOD on. I'm just going to do a quick spray over the bin, and Yeah, he's given me quite a few shout outs as well as Joey. He's a good guy. We all know Joey, don't we? Good guy. Right, let's see. Board's nice and cool now. Let's just plug it in and see if it goes bang. So we've not got any current draw, which is good, which is that one sat just up there, which is good. So we're now powered on. Let's see if we've got anything from the... let's see if we've got anything from here. Joey does actually drop in chat quite often. Well, watches quite often. He tells me he watches. Flybeam double bladed axes, of course, mate. Oh yes, oh yes. I find rosin is a good for this. More success with that other fluxes, but I agree it's hard to solder them damn ICs. Lost my reg many a time. Years old. I tell you what I used to use. I know we're dropping off it. This here, which is a rosin, because it's really sticky. It's really sticky, and I used to find it really well for doing those because it would hold them in place rather than the new liquidy fluxes. It tends to let them flow too much. Where that is really sticky when it's cool. Obviously liquefies. Really good for cleaning up as well is the rosin stuff. And I've used that for years. I mean, this is quite a new tub. I have no idea what that means on back. I don't know if there's production data out to date. I don't know. But I've had a couple of things over that. Yes. Yeah, I have thinned mine with IPA as well to make a flux with that. Just very smoky. Yeah, it is. What I normally do with that, and I should have done it this time, I normally get the component, heat the component slightly, dip it in and then put it on the board, and then it's usually warm enough to melt it but cold enough to stick it to the board, and then you can move it around a little. But I think it's whatever you're used to, isn't it? That's the reality. But I must say I'm using the Amio Flux, and I've got about 8 or 9 tubes of, can't remember that other brand, Amtech Flux up there. So as soon as that is empty, you can see there's a bit left. As soon as that's empty, I'm going to go back to the Amtech, because I never really minded that. Yeah, Uncle Soren does that. It was him when he trained me when I was his apprentice that he kind of showed me that to do that. But anyway, right. So we've got power coming to the board, 19.5 volts coming to the board. We will just see to make sure we've got that. Ignore that. We have. Seventeen, 19.5 volts. There we go. Just didn't have the right contacts on ground. 19.5 there. Got 19.5 at current sense. I know I've got 3 at the current sense. What? 19.5 there. 19.5 there. Whew. It's firework night. It's fireworks. We got like a little bit of a spark. So let's get this under camera. Where's my zoomable thing? Zoom this back out. Let's see if we can get this round the board a little bit. So we have, let's get a decent earth. Current sense, 19.5. So we've got all that power stage all working properly. So we should have our LDO. So let me check the LDO. No wonder my arm. Oh, what was that? Yeah. Do you know what? These are different probes to what you used on Monday, because I've got several sets of probes. And James, if you have a recommendation for them probes that you use, I am quite happy to order some, because I have spent These are GP01s, 20 amp probes. I have got, I know I'm digressing again, I must have about 8 or 10 sets of probes. These are 20, these are the same. I've got more, they're 10 amp probes. I must have easily, I mean, I've got a brand new pair here of probes. Let me stick these in and see if these are any better. This is a brand new set of probes. This, the probes. I know James weren't that keen when he came on Monday about my my probing. Brand new set. Just opening them now. Stick those out of the way. I am unsure whether it's the probes or the meter, if I'm being honest, James. I think, personally, I think it's the meter, because I have tried quite a lot of different sets of probes in here, and they all seem to be performing the same, a bit intermittent. So I think it's the meter, which is a bit disappointing, but it's what it is. Yeah, and some of the probes, even off AliExpress, I think I paid about £15 for a set of probes, which I know is not expensive, but do you know, when you consider most ones are about £6 or £7, it's twice the price. So let's have a look now. So we've got, see, I'm on brand new probes here. Let's put speed to medium and see if that's any quicker. 19 now. Speed it on fast. I do think it's the meter. 19 and a half. The mechanic ones will be here next week. Yay. And since the lights I ordered are definitely another week away, perfect time to feeling, yeah. I think probes are more important than multimeter, in my opinion. I would say decent probe, yeah. Well, what do you think of the KET1 test probes, can I ask? I don't know what they are. I don't know what. These are RP15s, mechanic. These are mechanic probes. Ouch. Probe PR15s, mechanic. I think these were the dearer ones. 1000 volts, not that I'll come anywhere close to that, and probably 15 amp I would have thought, but yeah. Anyway, let's just get a ground on there and just check these coils. Got nothing on that coil, nothing on that coil, nothing on that coil, and nothing on that coil. So I've got no power rail at all coming round. These are all going to be 0 because these are triggered for those. So we have it coming in through the power stages there, but I've got it nowhere else. So we've got it on that cap there. So we've got us 19 and a half coming round the board. 19 and a half. 19 and a half. See if we've got anything on the power. Right, I don't think I've got anything on the keyboard. Right, I've got nothing on the keyboard switch. Are those also called P30 by any chance? I have some P30s. That's what I've just taken out. Are they P30s? No, these are PR15s as well. I've just taken a set of PR15s out. I have mechanic PR15s. I've got 3 sets of them. I have got some PR30s, I'm sure I have. Oh, they're my test probe. I'm sure I've got some PR30s. I can't remember. I think the PR30s are just higher ampage, aren't they? They'll be 30 amp, 1000 volt, 30 amp rather than. Oh, 3.3 on the battery connector. We do not. I've got nothing on the battery connector. I've got no battery with this, by the way, so it's not like... Might have a laptop battery for this, actually, thinking about it. No, I don't think that is. Oh, wait there. Ooh, we may have a battery. We do have a battery for this laptop. They did send a battery. There we go. Does have a battery. I don't know if the battery's got any voltage in it. No. Battery is stone dead as well.
PCDD,
Now, I
little
suppose the
shit.
question is, do we think I've soldered the... do we think we've soldered this correctly? Eldo caps north and south of to end chip. Okay. Just going to give that a bit better of a clean up so we can see what. See, ouch. Probes are really sharp when you first put them on. Need to stick them in myself a few times to just take that edge off them. Okie dokie. Oh, 503 subscribers. Sorry, whoever that was who subscribed. I do apologise for missing your subscription, but thank you so much. 100th stream, 500 subscribers. I am very, very happy with that. Averaging 5 subscribers per whatchamacallit. So let's put that on microscopal. Now we've cleaned. Change the scene, damn it. I know I missed it. I seen car thought. The battery's dead, Jim. I ship. Change the scene. The KET01 are PVC leads. I prefer silicon. Yeah, these feel like silicon. They don't feel PVC. These PR15s, I will say. The ones I've got now, certainly, as you can see, it's nice and flexible. I was hoping they would come with the foam things on, but they clearly don't. But none of them are particularly brilliant. This has got some. They've all got interchangeable heads nowadays. I don't know if that makes a great deal of difference. So I've got some different ones, but I've got some short. I bought these a while ago. No, that one even. I bought these needle nose ones. So that's a conventional tip, and these needle ones are a little bit thin. The good thing about these, because they're steel, they don't blunt as quick as the brass ones, which come on there. So that's the thing what I like about those, and they just shove straight onto the end up probe. But you get intermittent readings from them because they are a little bit whatchamacallit. JFix has data sheet. Check it out for the IC. Okie dokie. Oh right, has he put that? Data sheet is 2N is on my data sheet if you want to pin out. Right, I need to do that. Just let me pull James's now. Did I open it on Chrome or did I open it on history? Oh gosh, did I open it on Edge? I cannot remember. So let's just pull the history up and see if we can find out where we open that. I'm just looking for your data sheet thing. I can't remember where I opened it on Chrome or I opened it on Edge because I use both. Canva, untitled thumbnail. Gosh, I spent far too much time on YouTube. When did I open it? Wednesday last week, right? Live streaming, speed test, retro, Order update, AliExpress. I cannot, Joey does tech. James, do you have your data sheet, your whatchamacallit thing? Because I thought I'd saved it to my desktop and I cannot find it. I need to save it to me. Oh, wait, there it is, dashboard now. I wonder if I opened it on there. If nobody knows what we are looking for, James has an amazing database of IC chips. I couldn't remember what they were called then. I'm struggling to multitask. So he has an amazing database of IC chips. If I search for JFix, will that come under YouTube? Aha, data sheet. Here we go. Found him. Let's click back on there and let's pull this across to this screen here. So this is what I was referring to, guys. This is a JFix data sheet, and I know James is all right with this showing on here, so I don't have to get into any type of trouble. So this is what James has done, JFix has done, and you simply do a search, and I search the chip number, which is 2N equals BC, as we can see on there. If you just look, 2N equals BC. And he couldn't say put a little PC the other day. So he'll just type in 2N equals BC, or just type in 2N, and it should come up with these on here. 2N equals, there we go. So it's this one here. So we have a look at this. I'm going to open. And it's a dual channel synchronous DC to DC step down control with 5 volt 3.3 LDOs. This is everything that James has done on here. If we have a look on, just put that in again, 2N, and go back to the one there. I've got a PDF diagram. Again, what James has uploaded. And that's the chip what we are looking at. We look at microscope, which is that one there. I can't bring both of these on screen together because I am not clever enough to figure out how to do that. So we will look down on there and we'll see how we get on. Maybe measuring a few voltages. That look like a chip out of there. Please don't tell me it's a chip out of there. I don't like damage. Do you reckon that would cause it to stop functioning? He's done so much. Guys, if you don't know JFix James is, please look him up on YouTube. He's amazing. Absolutely awesome. Put so much work into this. Do you reckon that would stop it working? That little chip out there. Yeah, I think it's from the tweezers. I agree. I think it's from my tweezers when it was hot, rather than anything else. So anyway, so if we just flick back to this. So pin 1 is top left. So we should have, if we just look for some inputs and outputs on here. So pin 12 is the voltage input. I presume they're the same, yeah. So pin 12 is the voltage input. Oh, that's a date code. I was just looking at everything else it told you on here. It's a date code. So we'll measure pin 12 to see if we've got voltage coming in, and then we can have a look, see which one the voltage out is going to be. Just see if we can zoom in a little bit on there, so we all can see a little bit easier. So pin 12 is the voltage. We've got an enable pin up here, enable 2 down there. LDO 3, LDO 5. So I presume they're the output. So we should have pin 12, which is voltage in, 13, which is out, and then 3, which is out. So 12, 13, and 3. If I am reading that correctly, please correct me if I am wrong. Yeah, so we will leave it plugged in. We will get our probes on where we need to go. Put that on full screen. I'm just going to get my screen back up so I can see. And it's not that one. It is, I'll get on here. That one there. A nice ground. So we are plugged in. So pin 12 is the second one up here. So pin 12 should be it's got nothing coming in, which means we'll have nothing coming out. That should be 5 volt output. 3 volt is there. It's got nothing coming in. It's got nothing coming in. That'll be generated from. So we've got nothing coming in on there. Let me move this out of the way. Oh, wait there, I moved my chat again. Zoom out. So, chat, what are we thinking that we need? We've got nothing on any of these power rails round here. So we ain't got voltage to this chip. We've got no voltage to the keyboard either. I wonder if this one's got another fault on it. That's why it's been sold as a donor board as such. I'm just looking at the time, gents, and it's 3 minutes to 2, so I'm probably not going to get much more chance to do much more with this, if I'm being perfectly honest. Oh. Unfortunately, guys, I need to shoot at 2, like I was saying earlier, so I'm going to have to leave it all in suspense on this one. So I can't really do a great deal on that. School, yeah, I've just got a couple of things to do before school, and I just need to pop to the shop and whatnot. I need to go to the post office and so on to post some bits off Dave. So I've got a couple of bits to do. So gentlemen, I will probably wrap the stream up. But before everyone shoots off, please make sure you hit the like. Please make sure you hit the subscribe. If you sat on Twitch as well, please hit the like or subscribe. Whatever you do on Twitch, I'm not too sure. But that's my 100th stream today. Since I started streaming. Thank you so much for everybody who's joined me. Thank you so much for everybody who's hit like and subscribe as well. It does mean so much to me. And I've achieved the 500 subs as well for my own 505. Thank you so much, guys. It's very much appreciated. I hope everyone has a super weekend. I'll be back next week. Monday I might stream depending what work I've got in. Tuesday I'm off. I've got things on, and then just depending how week goes, we know what it's like. Wednesday's usually the big long stream, sort of 7 to 15 hours stream. So might get a mammoth one on Wednesday to see how that's going. But yeah, thanks to everybody who's liked, who's subscribed, and I will catch you all. Have a super weekend. Take care. Enjoy everything you do this weekend. Thank you very much, guys. See you all later. Goodbye.